at this point, I went ahead and cleaned up a lot of this mess that I had. Mating the Thycoleos. Now, yes, if anybody asks, why am I mating low-level Thycoleos? Well, to be honest, there's two reasons. One, because they were the same level and they're right next to each other when I tamed them. Go back to the previous episode for that one. And also, because I want to see how powerful I can get low-level creatures. Just by the mating. Like, just by mating, I want to see how powerful you can get creatures. So I went ahead and I gathered up everything that we had, got almost every mating pair that we could get, and threw them into a cryo fridge. And gathered all the solos we had and put them in there. And basically, what I'm hoping for is almost every stat from the female, besides melee. I want the melee from the male. And basically, I'm just going to keep doing that until I get a male and female with those stats. Then basically toss these two. Yes, toss them. I'm going to get rid of them. Ooh, level 22. You're going to get Cryobald. Oh, no, I have to imprint you first, apparently. You're going to get Cryobald. Okay. Now I'm going to wait for them to be able to mate again. And basically, I'm going to keep doing that and hoping for the best. I'm going to grab back out my crossbow. Just because I want to be cleaning a lot. Alright. So, just because I know a lot of the stats I won't. 980. I got the good stam. And I got the good carry weight. Or, not carry weight, sorry. 416 carry weight. And this one's like 480, I think. 424. So, it didn't get the carry weight I wanted. It did get the stamina. And it did get the, it got the better stamina, melee, and it got the better oxygen. It got the worst carry weight, and it got the worst, I think the worst health. 960. It's 960 your health, because you had the better health. Nope, you got the worst health. Level 22 though, which is not bad, actually. No mutation, so I could use you as, like, an increased level. But you don't have the right stats, so I'll probably get rid of you later.
Hello.
Hello, Wyatt. You're back. And yes, I have this green, nice little circle surrounding my base because of weird shit that they do when you log in. Every now and then you have power running. It's amazing. Yeah, it's amazing. I can get rid of it by, like, going far enough away, waiting for everything to reload. But I don't feel like doing that. And like I said earlier, I'm literally just trying to see how powerful I can get low-level Leos. And hopefully I can get low-level Cycleos. Huh?
Did the invincible torch burn on you, or?
No, it's still perfectly fine. My torch is still perfectly fine.
Oh. So legitly, if somebody logs out holding a torch of any kind, it becomes a light source, a permanent light source, unless you move their body. That is kind of what you're supposed to, if you really put that into thought, because then, oh, hey, instead of me sleeping on this bed, I'm going to sleep up on the second floor with my torch on, okay? And other people sleep on different floors or whatever, of your house, and it's just like, you come in there during the night, it's all lit up, you don't even need to light a torch.
Or, you don't
even need to carry one.
Or you could just get bulb dogs, or feather lights.
Hey, my joke is but there's use for when people are AFK. You know, they become a light source.
Yeah. Yeah.
See, even being AFK, there's a way.
It would definitely be better than what I'm look at when I look at my house now and I just see 3 people standing up on beds. Yeah, you can definitely tell how the I'll tell you, yeah, he hasn't been on in a while, so we've never been able to invite him into the clan, our nice little tribe. So yeah, that's very interesting. We haven't been able to invite him to the tribe because he hasn't been here in a while. He's lower level than Sukino, and Sukino rarely plays this game, which is interesting.
Yeah.
Alright, let me get that out of the way. Like, I'm literally just mating them, throwing all their babies into cryopods, seeing if I like any of them. I basically just want to get the male and female with all the stats from the mother besides melee from father, dearest over here. And if I get that on the, if I get that on one of them, I'll keep it, but I kind of want 2 before I actually start swapping out these 2. And also, let me take the stat off you, because, like, it's going to be a while before I actually care about that. And also, let me take the meat off of you. You can keep the hide, and keep all that. Oh, apparently just took a stack of 200 hide. You can keep the prime meat, because I want to get a lot of prime meat from killing babies. Yes, I said that. Because if you're an Ark player and you do not kill baby dinosaurs, apparently you have never played Ark. Sounds so morbid, but it's actually true.
Hey, come on! I learned that from my buddy who was like doing that with wyverns. Literally, I was like, "Oh, cool, baby dragons," and then he just literally killed them instantly in front of me. I was like, "Oh, fuck!"
Like, don't get me wrong, okay, that's a fucking low level. Level 16 is like definitely not going to give me what I want. Yeah, that is a throwaway if I've ever seen a throwaway. Like, it has the higher health, the higher stam, the lower carry weight, the lower melee, the higher oxygen. I don't give a shit about the foods. I'm not even gonna care about that. But that is the lower food, if anybody's wondering. That is the lower food. So it's like, great. So, oh wait, no, wait. Do you have the higher health? No, I think you have the lower health. Wow, dude, this like, oh no, both of them have the higher health. Okay, but dude, still, like, that's insane. I mean, yes, this one has like the higher melee damage, but even that 1 melee damage, I'm not gonna lie, 202% melee damage is like iffy, like very, very iffy. Especially on the Thykaleo, because like, you can get Thycaleos like insanely good. Like, they're a really good travel mount for like going all over the place and killing everything that you have a problem with. Now, don't get me wrong, I love Megalonias due to their climbing ability, because their climbing ability is better than Thycaleos, but with Thylas, they have a nice little actually being able to kill stuff, while Megalonias have a lot of trouble killing anything. Besides people. They will murder you if they're wild. If they're not wild, they die to almost everybody in PvP. So they're not great in PvP either.
They're literally meant for, hey, so we're gonna go to places that you normally can't reach with a Thykaleo or really fly in. It's a real bitch to get in there because you gotta, like, you know, do a weird, like, get in type of thing, and it's really tight. So we're gonna take these lizards who can just crawl like literally on ceilings upside down with you,
the
and
problem
just go
with that
on.
is like, you have Megalonias, which are really good for all terrains, but then Rock Drakes are like insanely better.
Oh yeah, but okay, what's gonna be possible? Either semi-early game you know,
I don't know, man.
If
I'm good enough, I might be able to like immediately just go to aberrations, go to where the rock drakes are, steal one egg, and run my ass out.
But you get what I mean. Like I'm being like, you know, like without, you know, certain things, it's like it'd be kind of difficult. Like, you gotta know where the rock drakes are, you gotta be able to get to a rock drake next, and you gotta be able to, one, steal the egg. That means dealing with the parents, and
or if you have if you have one of the new like Furon Hawks, or I think they're called Furon Hawks from the new map, Fyodor, you could literally just tell it to peek up an egg out of a nest and it'll fly back to you. So yeah, that's also a thing.
But you get what I mean. You know, turn around and you gotta just deal with that, which are pretty dangerous, and also depending on the environment they're in can be dangerous. Or you can go for them, which, sure, they're maybe not the greatest combat mount, but like you said, you can get anywhere.
You can get anywhere, but it would literally just be like, oh, I'm going to use you to get there, and then I'm going to store you immediately and bring out something that can actually defend itself.
It's understandable, but
like, I'm definitely not going to take it as my only mount anywhere.
Well, no, but you understand where you'd use it to get to said points. But that's about it. You'd only use it to get up to, you know, places that the cat there can't do, nor can, you know, unless you're really good at the game and know where the hell rock tricks are and how to get it.
I mean, if I'm on ads, I can get a rock trick.
I'm just saying, with the likability of person having the Furon Hawk, or, you know, getting
no, I'm talking about even without either of those, I can get a rock trick easy from app. And if any of you guys want to see that on a video of me getting, like, literally no armor, no protection, no dinos at all, just running, grabbing rock drake eggs and getting the fuck out on aberration, I can make that a video.
Okay.
There's not even radiation in aberration. Okay. There's not even radiation in aberration where the rock drakes have eggs.
Okay. So, what is considered early game? What's the level?
Dude, I can literally grab a rock drake egg before level 10.
Okay. So, you're...
Can I make a saddle for it? No.
Yeah, okay.
But can I get one? Yes.
So, the challenge will be before level 10, okay?
With no XP bonuses added.
Or at level 10. With nothing. Basically, base game. Base. Not even to wait, okay?
Good health. Did you get the carry weight? I think you might have. Yes, you got the carry weight. You got the berry carry weight. Okay, so far so good. You got the higher health, the higher carry weight, the higher stam, the higher damage, the higher oxygen. Okay, I got a good mel. Guys. That means I can toss away this mel now. I can toss away this mel. So disable mating. Go over here to his head. Walk around front. Pop. Ah! I was kind of expecting that. I forgot to turn it to passive. I forgot. I mean, I killed the Thackelia in one shot, but did you have a good meal, female? I really need to name them eventually. I really need to name them eventually. So I got a male with all the stats I wanted, which is amazing. So I'm gonna raise him up. Yes, I have all of my rates for for breeding and for growth increase, but I don't have it like insanely high. Just so if I want to get imprinting off on a dino, I can. But I have them somewhat faster, so I'm not sitting here for like 5 days trying to do shit. But I'm not going to do any of the coddling or imprinting for any of my breeder or any of the things I'm breeding right now. I'm gonna wait until I get mutations that I want for them before I do that. Now that they all have the high stats besides melee, the female does not have the melee stat, but since they have all the same stats for the health, the stamina, so on and so forth besides melee, if I can get a one with this male's melee added onto everything, I'm going to swap out melees, which will make it so all their stats are the exact same, And if they can get both the same level with all the same stats, and I start breeding them, that's when I'm going to have a breeding pair. For me to be able to get mutations easier, and for me to only be able to look at them and be like, yeah, I know what I'm getting. So instead of me just like being like, I don't know what mutation I got because I'm going through like 17 different goddamn numbers, I can literally just look at the numbers one time and just be like, yeah, you have this mutation, you have that mutation. So it makes it a lot easier of me being like, okay, this male has this mutation, so I can keep stacking that mutation and hope for the best. Like, don't get me wrong, am I going to keep certain things to try to get certain mutations quicker on my like perfect male, perfect female, which is what I'm trying to get right now for low levels? Yes, because I'm going to have to separate mutations, meaning I want to have separate groups of Thylos, or Thylos. I want to have melee damages so I can, or melee ones so I can stack melee damage. But I'm also going to stack stamina and health mutations. And I'm going to get all those stats so when I actually mix them together, they have all the mutations I want. Now, is that going to be really hard later? Because the first thing I'm probably going to do is melee and health mutations for my Thyla. Because, I mean, stamina is good to have on a Thyla also. But it's more I want to get my melee and my... basically, I just want to get my melee and my health up first. Because not dying, dealing damage. That's like the main thing I want to state right there. Now, reason I'm not putting any food on this silo is because at 10% they immediately just take out of the feeding troughs. So it's like, I have no reason to care. God, that green is absolutely annoying, but who cares? And I cannot wait for you to start getting color mutations so I can stop looking at that. You don't look horrible, but I want different colors so bad. Like your mother looks decent. You just look like somebody took a bloody shit. No offense.
Somebody went to Taco Bell.
No, somebody went to Chipotle, then Taco Bell. They had that bloody diarrhea.
Dude, you get blood diarrhea just from going to like Taco Bell.
I'm talking about is that bad as both.
Like I'm looking at it through like the video. At the stream here, and it doesn't look that bad from like this, but
you know, brown with like. Is a brown, and then its top is like a brown red. It's literally like the whole shit is covered.
Okay, so you know, literally everybody. I'd have to say though, you know, come on, you know, that's a Taco Bell moment, okay, you know.
Now look at the mother though, like the mother came out actually looking like a Bengal tiger looking ass, and I'm like. Decent.
That one for me looks very red, probably just because of the nighttime and the fire.
Yeah, because like I got that.
It's funny, that one looks like Chipotle and Taco Bell together.
Yeah, I mean that got like the same colors as his father, and I'm like, I'm not mad about that, but I would definitely love to get like some nice colors. I mean like actually nice colors. Like if I could bring back over, which I probably will at some point when I decide we're going to swap maps, get some like mutations that I want and everything, and like swap them over all to one side and try to get like extra colors added in. Because I mean, like if I wanted to, I could go to like Crystal Isle and get like the Crystal Isle colors. But don't get me wrong, right now we're in a event for Ark, which is Summertime Hues event, which basically means you can find dinosaurs of any colors on any map. But that ends on July 15th of 2022, just in case anybody watches this later. But Summertime Hues, you can get any color of any dinosaur on any map. Which explains a lot, especially since the hyena had on... I don't think was I streaming that? I don't know, but I had a hyenodon chasing me that was literally like every color on the rainbow.
There was a few different colored ones that was like, what the fuck?
Like it was a weird hyenodon, and I didn't mind it, but it was very weird seeing, like, and here's the thing, I kind of like starting out with base colors, like, I like starting out with base colors because I like seeing the colors change during the mutations. I don't like starting out with, like, these bright colors and these, like, amazing colors, because I'm, like, yeah, it's cool to have dinosaurs that look like that way, but it throws me off, because I'm like, does that have a mutation? Because they're not base colors. And I don't know if that's just me being, like, bitchy, but it's just like, I don't know. It's just, it throws me off sometimes. That's the reason why I put the saddle on him. He was stuck in the ground. I'm like, I don't want you stuck in the ground because you're growing up.
Always remember, you gotta move.
Okay, someone to do whistle passive just in case I have to kill more babies, which... just a normie game. As
I was probably gonna play one thing of Dungeons before I joined you.
I'm gonna, yeah, go ahead. I'm still gonna be here mating Thycaleos, so.
Yeah, I'm just watching.
Yeah, you will see if I get anything cool out of this.
At some point, if when I come over, you know, I'm just giving it, you know, because of all the meat. Because I don't want, because the thing I'm gonna do, it's gonna burn through meat, right?
Yeah.
That and literally it's a bitch and a half, because it's like I almost I have to wait at certain points to actually get them to breed.
Yeah, because he wants to do Megalosaurus, which is night creatures.
Which you would think if you put them in a very dark room, like a very like the building, right? Close the door. But the darkness alone would be dark enough. But no, the game's like, you know, they have like somehow an internal clock that makes them understand that it's not night.
Which is very weird, but it doesn't really matter to me.
Yeah, I know. You know, most things you have to look and see that, you know, to understand. Oh, I should go to sleep.
Now, it's also not bad starting out low level with dinosaurs. I know, right? I just did the blasphemy of Ark. Low level dinos and not caring. Mainly because their levels increase just by breeding, and it's fucking hilarious.
Well, by breeding and
also mutation, but mutations increase it by 2 levels each. But that's a little bit of a hard thing to see because, like, since of how the stats are and everything, and how like certain stats are placed into certain things, even though they were same level, since they're increasing certain stats by certain numbers and everything. So, like, how I'm saying, like, how I had to raise certain stats, like the health, stamina, blah, 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 on one dino, meaning I'm throwing all those points onto one dino. They're increasing by level. Now, when this gets funny, though, is this normally happens when you don't have max base dinos. And by max base dinos, I'm saying right now I'm on traditional one, I'm on traditional, like, 1 for dino level, which basically means max level for dinos of wild dinos is 150. Now, is that a problem? No. But that basically means that, like, if you have a 150 or 140 base, right? And then you have, like, what the fuck did you come out of? No, stop. I did not notice that at all, and that threw me for a loop. I did not even have a cryopod out. And you were just hightailing running.
seen what happened before. It knew what happened before. It was like, run! He's a maniac!
So, I think it's level 21, and I'm going to just do quick checks on stats for it because it was a female.
But
Let's see here. High health, high stam, the high carry, the high attack, the high ox, and the low food. Which, I know, right? I got the low food. Why did I want the low food? For the love of God, I was not taking high food. I was not taking those, like, 4 points that were in food. Because, like, dude, I don't care. If I can get a dinosaur right now that says, like, it has 50 mutations, right? If all 50 of those mutations are food mutations on anything but a Phiomia, I'm killing it.
why?
Because food mutation. Why do I want any dinosaur with high food mutation?
So you never really have to feed it until way later?
But then I'm wasting mutations.
True.
Because that's 40 mutations I can't get on anything. Or, yeah, 40 mutations I can't get on anything else. So that's a wasted 80 points that could have been all on attack, like all on melee damage, or all on health, or all on carry, like an actual good thing.
Oh yeah, I get what you mean. But
like that would just be a waste. Like a Phiomia, I can understand a Phiomia because Phiomia, you feed them stem berries and they just shit their asses out, but it drains food whenever you feed something stem berries. But that's the only thing that would be good with food food mutations. So now I have perfect male and perfect female, which is bye. What the? Oh yeah, you guys have higher health. Bye. Which. Okay. I just had to make sure about that. Okay, put more food in here. And now I'm going to... Yes, you have the saddle. Let me place you right here like I did with the Mel. For the... Stop. No. Whoa, where are you going? Stop. Okay then, I guess you want to be over here. Okay. And they're not perfect, but I'm literally just going to they're not like max level ones, so they're definitely not perfect. But just for remedy of me not losing it, and you can all thank Syntac for this, because Syntac has a great video which is Mutation for Dummies, which explains mutations in like a very simple way. But for anybody that doesn't know, it's good to always have the same stat, or like the same stat when you're breeding, in the same levels when you're breeding. It doesn't actually like affect anything, it just makes comparing notes a lot easier, so you don't have like multiple different stats and to check out and everything. So, do I need another Mel? Only if it has melee mutation, to be honest with you. And if it has melee mutation, I can basically throw away that Mel. Which I probably won't throw him away. Like, I won't kill him, I'll keep him. So if I ever need to, like, throw all of my mutations over to one side, I can. Now, level difference is kind of going to be a bitch on that one, but not really. So, it's a little bit... Also... behavior, Stance, passive. Options, change name. Okay. Now, dinosaurs I would love to have mutations on that are great mutations is definitely like Megatheriums, just for Broodmother boss. But I mean, you can fight the Broodmother with just like max Megatherium army all imprinted, like all 100% imprinted and all with like good health and melee with saddles on each one of them so they have armor. And to be honest, they could kill like most bosses. Now, they're insanely good just against Broodmother because like, dude, Broodmother is a bug and it has bug surrounding it, and Megatheriums go into rage when killing bugs. Do I have to say anything else? they legit do 250% more damage. And note that is not added onto the normal melee damage. That's not like, okay, it has 300% melee damage, and it's just going to add 200. No, the melee damage didn't bat by 250%.
Oh,
Stupid.
Okay. Okay, the only thing with that is, hey, why did you bring, 20, was it 20?
Yeah, 20 is max for Gamma. Gamma.
Why did you bring 20, to the Broodmother? Because for one, that was max for troop limit, and for troop limit, and two,
No, I'm saying that's max for troop. That's max troop limit for Gamma. It increases when you go to Alpha, or M Beta.
Oh yeah, but you get what I mean though. It's like, hey, for that one 20. Why? Hey, and also another reason was because of the pinky ring.
Fucking god.
It had one hella pinky ring. Yeah, I had to go and get it.
Dungeons reference. I did love that mission though. You guys both look like Chipotle shit. It's amazing.
Chipotle and Taco Bell right there.
Like, dude, I really want you guys to change color, but why did you guys both get the male's color, the original male's color? Why couldn't you got the female's color? And I wasn't going to breed out for colors because, like, I'm more for mutations, not for colors.
Yeah, some people are, color people. And what we like to call those people are Bob Rossers.
I mean, don't get me wrong. If I ever feel like cheating colors, which I've done before, actually I've done that to his Megalosaurus, and I've done that to Direwolves, which you guys will see those later. But, yeah, I cheated their colors, but, they're gonna change colors when they mutate anyway. It was just so we didn't have to look at their ugly asses.
Yeah, we were tired of looking at them being like, they're so plain.
I mean, my direwolves I got, none of them were like good-looking direwolves, and I didn't feel like going to other maps to get better-looking direwolves. So I was like, fuck it. I'll get direwolves that look like they straight up came from Genesis without going to Genesis. Don't think anybody can blame me on that one. I didn't feel like going to Genesis.
And if you don't know what he's talking about, go try playing Genesis 1 or 2. You'll have fun. Just trust us.
I mean, don't get me wrong. Genesis isn't horrible. It's not okay. It's not horrible if like they allowed you to build in Genesis. If that makes sense.
Okay.
Or if you could use flyers. Why that? Okay, that is something that I actually don't understand, and I don't think Wyatt knows this.
What?
Argies, you can get Argentavis. You can even get like pterodons in Genesis, and some good-looking ones, like amazing-looking ones.
Yeah.
But you are not allowed to use flyers on Genesis, which is.
So how do I delete Genesis out of my ARC data, like out of my ARC saves?
But Genesis 2, not Genesis 1. Genesis 2 added in the incubator, so did it add something useful at least that I liked?
Yes. Okay, Did they do something useful with it? Yes. Did they? But did they have to make it something that's like, okay, people. So this is like Ark on a weird, and I say this with a brutal honesty, weird, hardcoreness that we like. I guess they were just tired of everybody flying probably around the map.
No, they made it that way because like Genesis has missions, and instead of like bosses, technically, they have missions for you to do.
Yeah, and I guess you'd fly over them probably, or make it too
fly
easy.
to do the missions, and it'll make the missions a lot easier. But here's the thing: there's so many mission areas in Genesis, and you cannot build in any of the mission areas, which kind of limits the amount of areas you can actually build in by like a tremendous amount.
And then even if you do manage to find one, I would be afraid to make a very like big and productive house in that game because like.
Well, I mean, it has avalanches in the snow biome in Genesis that destroy even stone.
Really?
Yes.
So what about metal?
I haven't ever tried metal in Genesis.
That would be interesting if like if that would work. You know, it'd survive it. Because if it does, then it's like, well, okay, so metal can survive it. That is scary.
Now, have I died to avalanches before in Genesis? Yes, I have. I actually was kind of wishing I was recording when I was playing Genesis. But I didn't, and it was hurtful. If that makes any sense, like it was very hurtful. That I wasn't recording when I died to an avalanche because that was the funniest reaction I've ever gave to anything.
Like how did you notice it coming?
I noticed it, but I was on a hill taming an RG, and I kind of just couldn't get out of the fucking way.
Oh, I can imagine as you seen it coming, you just looked at the Argentavis that's unconscious. I'm sorry, buddy. You're playing yourself. And then just ran. You just tried to get out of the way. Just...
It was a very bad moment for me, just on, like, the fact... You know what? You got one good color, and that's the fact that, like, it isn't completely brown. Is more gray, but like the only saving grace for you is that the gray drifts into like that gun smoke gray around the eyes. I do like that. Everything else on you, I hate. I absolutely, I hate like the green mossy yellow fucking pinstripe you have on your tail. Do I love that gun smoke like gray that you have like on a few of your stripes and around your eyes.
Oh yeah, and how good is the avalanche? Like, if it touches you, do you just insta die, or does your guy like get pushed? I didn't
insta die because I had like 400 health, so I kind of like just went down a cliff and died by fall damage.
Oh, it pushes you like that. Oh,
like shit. I flew off a mountain. It was bad.
Okay, the only thing I can say is, damn, like. Imagine your character got buried in it and you could break yourself free.
I don't know. It's very rarely I see people live through them. And it's kind of hilarious when it happens. Because, like, it's one of those things that, like, I don't, like, I know when they're coming every now and then, but it's like, it's one of those, like, damn, fuck.
I can only imagine if, like, what happens if you fire a cannon or make loud noises? Does it do the thing if you fire a cannon up there?
I have no idea. Just on the...
Fires cannon, the fucking, entire landmass just goes.
Did I hit you? No, did I hit you? God. So, if anybody asks why I didn't even look at the stats on this, it's not mutated. There's no reason for me to even check. I know it's not mutated. it came out looking like bloody shit. Which is like great. Now, I could do this to like mine for like hide and pelt, but like
hide, pelt, meat.
If it would actually let me. Okay, I know I'm hitting you. That's the.
Peter, leave us alone, okay? We're trying to do something here.
Are you pregnant again? No. You don't even have a saddle on you. Ain't that beautiful? You're gonna eat your baby. Nature at the finest.
Survival of the fittest. Survival of the fittest.
Thank you.
I'll be quickly right back.
Every now and then you just have to do that to him. Now, at this point, is literally not me caring about, like, oh yeah, if I notice like a color change on the dinos, is like, yeah, that's a mutation, but it's not like, that's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for the level. Like, even if I don't see the colors, I can definitely tell by level at this point. Because both have all the same stats, so that level's not going to change at all by stats increase. It's going to only change by mutation, which is a stat increase. Which is kind of hilarious, but yeah. That's the thing. And I got like, yeah, I got a little bit. So I'm going to go over to my Brontos. Or my Bronto, singular. With this huge ass base on its back, which you cannot even see through if I go into first person. And hopefully not break my house by doing this, ever. I don't even want to hurt my farm by doing this. Just so I'm getting a little bit further out when I do this. If anybody wonders why I'm walking around on a Bronto, just getting berries, it's because I don't feel like putting berries into a feeding trough right now. So I'm just going to keep berries on the Bronto until I breed things that eat berries. Also because like this Bronto can carry like literally everything. So do I need to worry about anything besides that? Not really. Okay, now I can get off my Bronto. I like how it honestly puts you inside of my house. That is dope. Oh yeah, if anybody has any idea what I'm building up here, it's not finished. It's definitely not finished. It's definitely not finished. By like any mean of the word finished. Oh, I was aiming for your tail. And what else? Any baby get popped out while I was doing that? Nope. Are you? Yep, you're just mating normally. Not even gesturing. You're just mating. Well, I thought I was going to like at least come back during like gestation, not still mating. Like that actually threw me a little bit. I mean, not like it's a problem. It's just like it's kind of hoping you guys are already gestating when I got there, but yeah, who knows. Okay, now without further ado, go into our infinite storage. It's just like, yes, we just have a lot of shit. I want to take like I want to take 20 eggs with me. Okay. I'm gonna take 20 eggs. I'm gonna go over to the cooking pot. Wait, do I still have it in here? No, I require spino eggs. There we go. There's Oviraptor eggs. Yes, it's still in here. Yep. Don't know why I still have that in there. But we're just gonna do cheap human food. Because yes, that is actually what I call the food I cook is cheap human food. Because like there's not that much of a reason to have food better than that cooking ever. And I'm just gonna let that cook up while I imprint that Dicoleo, because I don't know why I imprinted that Dicoleo. Because of course it doesn't have a mutation. Like, yeah, cool, but like, like, dude, I literally just caused like so much trouble for myself for like no reason. Like, that almost ate food that I didn't want to eat. Good thing they're about to mate again. Okay, but it's a little bit fine, I guess. Even though I could level them up, there's no reason for me to level them up. Just going to slowly walk away. Oh wait, no, there's actually something I could do. Do I have any electronics? Yes, I do. Yeah. Okay, structures. Nope, not crafting. Defenses. Nope. Metal. No, none of that apparently. Wait. Do I make it here? Do I make it into? I actually think it's just fabricated. It's fabric. No, it's canteen. Electrical? No. Electric? No. Metal? Definitely no. Craft? No. Okay. Armor, miscellaneous navigation. Not structures. It's not weapons. Did I not learn it? I mean, I have points to learn it if I didn't learn it. Okay, you're just normal meeting. Yes, I had to code in some cryopods because I didn't want to run over and just craft a few cryopods. And basically, just making content at this point for showing breeding without me having to worry about like 80 dinosaurs running around the place. like they would normally do, actually, which is hilarious. Dino leash. I know I have it. Oh, apparently I don't, because it's a distinction. I thought actually. Oh wait, nope. I know why I don't have it, because I haven't went to extinction yet on this character. Yeah. Definitely not the next next map I'm going to. That's actually like one of the last one. Actually, no, it's not the very last one. I know what the last one is. So if anybody knows our list that I was going for, it was literally going to be Island to Valgera, or Valgora. I always call it Valgera, but I don't actually care if anybody wants to correct me on that one. I don't actually give a shit. I'm just gonna keep going Valgera. Now, for anybody that doesn't know, Valgera is my favorite map. Well, for multiple reasons. Mainly just on the point that Valgera is probably one of the maps I know the best because I've spent the most hours on Valgera. Now, dinosaurs I would like to take to Valgera? Well, that actually depends majorly about what I feel like doing. Now, that's a kill, so I'm just gonna not even worry about it. Because literally, it came out low level on a... It came out the same level as its parent, so it was like, absolutely. That is a murder on my part. Now, I could just, I don't even know how much damage you do. Basic, because I forgot to turn that on where you can see damage outputs. Oh yeah, funny thing about Dicleos. They actually eat babies that they kill, like, instantly. So it's like, not even a, like, it's just an instant gather on babies. Apparently they're used to it. And they don't actually gather. It just kills them. It just kills them and instantly eats everything. It's funny, but damn. Just kidding. It's not actually funny. It's just there. Well, it's slightly funny, I guess. I don't even... Like, dude, I know the female is younger than the male. And also mating now. You're both staring at me like I did something wrong. It was your kid. It's your fault for not giving me the mutation. Or, to be honest, mutation. Like, I kind of wish I had down leash so I could, like, just literally just put the leash there, put it at, like, very small cover distance, and then, like, leave you guys here and walk away, and then just come back to, like, 50 babies. Nope, I'm just gonna make the whole video of me standing here with Dicleos, and then when Wyatt gets back, I'm probably just staying there, doing the same thing I'm doing with Megalosaurus. It's all about, like, I don't know what map I want to go to next. That's staying here. That's staying here. But I will take a little bit of time to, like, before I go to another map. Because we spent a decent amount of time on each map. Well, besides the fact that this is a thatch house over here. It's literally, we just put it together. That Wyatt put together with Megalos, or Wyatt put together literally just for his Megalosaurus, which I think he wants to take his Megalosaurus once he gets mutations he wants and everything. I think he wants to take them with the mutations and just throw them into Aberration, and probably just keep them in Aberration like I was planning on doing with a few creatures. I'm planning on taking a few creatures with me from Ab to other maps, but all depends. Now, is there dinosaurs I'll keep on island? Probably a lot of them, to be honest with you. I see no point of taking a lot of my dinosaurs with me. When we go to Scorched Earth, I'm definitely going to take my Iguanodon. Probably take one of the best Dicoleos I have with me. Are you just stuck in... Yep, you're just stuck in the... You know what? I'm actually not going to kill you unless you're a Mel. And of course the Ark Gods heard me and made you a Mel. They knew what I was going for. I was just going to get more females and just raise up more females with all the same stats. I'll definitely do that later so if I can get just another female so I can make this process quicker for you guys. Now, or if I can get just a mutated male with either a melee, which I'll grow up the male and throw him probably somewhere else, and then keep mating out until I get well, starting out, since I don't really need carry weight mutations, I'm basically just going to mutate out until I get one, or mate out until I get one health mutation on a male and one melee mutation on a male, and basically just separate them, get them away from the thing, store perfect male, keep those two, keep like 3 females on the ride, and then just mate all of them until I get all the mutations I want. And basically, I'm just going to keep three females that don't have mutations, just so I can use them to keep passing down mutations on a singular side. Now, if I get a mutation on a female, it's probably going to be something I kill, or not if it's my first mutation, but if it's a male, I'm definitely going to keep it. But if I get a male with a melee mutation and a female with a melee mutation, I'll probably kill the female. Keep the male, because I can use the male just to keep breeding and hopefully just stack better. Now, eventually, I'm just going to have to swap over all the mutations over to one side, which is eventually going to be hectic. But, yeah, this is when I kind of wish this was just a normal video, because I would cut out, like, the whole point of me waiting for a mutation and just come back when I have one. But,
with the magic of editing,
it just comes back and immediately I just have like the perfectly mutated Dicoleo for you guys. But no, this is a stream, so you guys are going to sit here and watch it, or I might put timestamp.
You're going to suffer with us.
Or I might just end up putting a timestamp of like when this actually happens. So yeah. Prepare for that to be in the comment or into the details later into it when I go back to my YouTube channel and look at this after I finish streaming it and put a perfect timestamp of like mel or mutated Thyla with blah 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 mutations at Bing. If anybody hears me say that into the stream when you guys are just watching the stream all the way through, it's probably going to be like, what the well, okay then. Apparently I can just skip here, just skip all of this. And if you do that, you're smart if you just want to see what I ended up with, and not just the grueling process of doing this. Do I?
Unless you like hearing his voice and all that.
Yeah, unless you like hearing my annoying voice, because I know it gets annoying sometimes. I have an annoying voice. I'm definitely not no siren. I can't lull you to sleep with it. Have I ever fell asleep during like YouTube videos? Yes, but I've been like dead ragged through like a lot of the times I fall asleep during those. Why'd I eat two? One of those fills up my whole food bar. Okay, we're not even going to question it.
People, and I can agree to this. Yeah, I've had moments where it's like, you know, I could tell he fell asleep. I had to yell to get him back up.
But also, I'm a type of person that will stay up for like 3 days or 4 days doing something. Oh god, I'm gonna be sitting here for a while. So I guess after, actually, I want to grab something to drink and eat real quick, Wyatt.
Okay.
I'll be back quickly because like they're mating while I'm talking. So I'll be right back.
Well, everybody, this is going to be interesting. Will he make it back in time? He's got at least 2 bars to go, so, you know. He's got this bar and then, you know, the female, you know, gestrating, so, you know, he's got some time, but not a ton. Well, everybody, I don't know. 50-50 here. Will he do it? Will he get back here before? Find out next time. Oh!
So I come back and I hear Wyatt talking.
Yeah, I was just keeping this part interesting. I was about to be like, you know, like I said, you know, oh, it looks like, you know, he may not be back, you know, find out next time. And I heard
next time on Breeding Part 2. Because, like, don't get me wrong, am I eventually going to grab all these streams and make, like, individual YouTube videos out of them? Oh, that's a definite. This is going to take a lot of editing on my part later.
Oh yeah, editing, and I can just see he's going to probably have a thing of arc fail moments with friends.
Of stupid moments where we fell miserably.
Well, it's not going to be with friends. It'll be just with Wyatt, or better yet, you know, whatever my character's name is. But you know,
now,
still because like
I might end up being like arc fails with Homer, which if anybody doesn't know, that's like Wyatt's top name he uses is Homer, and there's a joke with it for me because every time he names his character Homer, I do oof, 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 oof. Just on the fact that like it's so hilarious when he names his character that, because like I can just imagine Homer Simpson just dying in arc repeatedly. Now, if he dyed his hair like if he was able to like make his character if he was able to make his character yellow and name his character Homer, it would be amazing. But we're playing on console where we don't have access to. Are you male or female? Cause like,
hey, developers of Arc, if you ever hear this, if you ever watch this video out of any point, please add the color thing, okay? Come on, Homer Simpson needs to be a thing in this game.
Now, if we were playing PC, which, by the way, guys, I am getting everything set up to be able to make videos with PC so I can show off PC mods and everything. But for right now, we're going to stick with console, which I understand, like, a lot of people that watch Arc gameplay watch from the perspective of PC players, which is why I wanted to give you something new. I wanted to give you guys console gameplay. And I mean PS4 console, not Xbox console, because Xbox can also get hands on mods that PC players can get because they're crossplay between PC and Xbox.
And also, may we add, because because also if you know, Sony were to allow that, they're just too afraid of. I don't know. I truly don't understand why they don't. But you know, that's what happens with them sometimes. You know, they release a Game Pass to compete with Xbox, but don't allow other things to maybe let the games be better.
Like, there's a lot of mods that I would love to have on PlayStation.
Oh, who wouldn't? Name a game that wouldn't be probably better with some mods on it that are on PC.
Like, dude,
now, granted, there are limitations. Yes, I do understand that.
Like, dude, the only mod I would love is the Dino Storage mod, and I would like the Dino Storage mod just because it would make my life so much fucking easier. Dude, and like, Structures Plus would be cool, but I would very rarely use Structures Plus. The only time I would ever use Structures Plus is like when I decide to use like a probably like the S Plus Mutator. And the only reason why I would use S Plus Mutator is not like the S Plus Mutator is not even for me to like make it so I can force it to mutate. It would be so I can breed animals that normally can't mate. If that makes sense to anybody.
Oh, I totally understand where you're coming from there. Hey, I'm just saying, like, think of how many actual games aside from just Ark that would be so much better to have all these, like, to have mods. Granted, you know, mods, not cheats. Like, you know, let's get it right, people. You know, no Call of Duty, you know, aim hacks and other shit like that. You know, that stuff we keep in the trash. You know. But, you know, everything else, you know, in my mind, you know, yeah. Now, like I said, granted, there are limitations, right?
Oh yeah, there has to be limitations.
Well, like, PC versus console? Like, okay, if you're on a PS5, I could believe you could deal with a lot more mods.
Alright guys, we got a mutation.
There we go.
But, we got a mutation. I have no idea what the mutation is because I have to, you know, get the baby out of the mother.
But, yeah, so...
And this is, like, one of the things, I don't want to let it grow up before I look and see what it is, so I'm going to put it in a Pokeball.
But, yeah, so... well, it's a female.
Which is not what I wanted.
But,
and that's why I wanted to check, guys. This is me going to kill a mutated Thyla.
Why?
It's a food mutation! Yay! Oh, and it heard me say I was going to kill it. Can you, get away from my dinos, please?
Yeah. I can only see some of the freaking great mods that would be, available. Just think of Fallout, like Fallout games with it, to other kind of games.
Like, I'm not gonna lie, I don't... There's a lot of cool mods for shit, especially Ark. Like, there's the Ark expansion mod, which is an amazing looking mod, where it adds, like, new dinosaurs and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Which is amazing. And now, I would probably rarely use it, just because adding more dinosaurs to this game would probably drop my frames.
Well, you drop your frames, and, okay, this game's already big. Like, you gotta think, there's already, what, 180 some odd dinosaurs?
Around, yeah.
So for even an achievement, okay, to get all dinosaurs, that is a long-ass achievement. Like, nobody can say, like, oh, I can go and catch all of them within, 24 hours. Bull. Okay? Because of all the stuff.
Well, I don't know. We might be able to due to taming speeds.
Okay, yeah, taming speeds. But I mean naturally. Like, natural, like, no change to that. No. You couldn't get it in 24 hours, because some of those things take days to tame, if not, hours. and then you have to sit there, wait for it to tame, and guard it basically for maybe 4 hours, you know what I mean? Depending on what you're fucking taming.
Yeah.
And yeah, that, so nobody can say you can do it in 24 hours, because you can't without turning your taming speed up to being like, I instantly get it. Or maybe turning it down to takes like 30 minutes, you know what I mean? Just add a bit of a challenge to it. But, instead of it taking hours. But then, like, you would also have the problem of, like, you would have to keep going on levels, go for resource, because eventually, unlike, you gotta go and get fire drake, right? You gotta go down to a radiation zone, basically.
They don't.
No?
Mm-mm. Rock drake on aberration you can go to without any radiation.
Ah, well. But, like, you get what I mean.
Now, is the area around them dangerous as hell and there's a shitload of rock drakes? Yes.
Yeah, like, that's the problem, is, like, the likability of you getting in there. Wish you luck.
Have I done it before? Yes. Did I almost have, like, multiple different spasms while doing it because I was like, yes.
Were they good spasms? No.
No, they were legit me, like, almost shitting myself because I was like, oh, I'm going to die. Hey, it's a female, so we can do this a lot quicker. Can you please get away from your... God damn it. Come here. Follow your mother.
Hey, what's your tip for ARC? If you're breeding animals,
make sure they all have the make sure they all have the same stats, have more than one female. Until you get mutations, then it doesn't matter.
Remember, that doesn't mean go and capture multiple females. That means keep it in the family. Southern rules, okay?
Yeah. Which, by the way, if anybody gets upset that Wyatt just said that, I want to state this. I live in the United States South. Like, for the love of God, I live in North Carolina, and that's as far as I'm going to say. I live in North Carolina.
Okay, and if you did get upset at it, I live in Canada. So bring it. You have to, hey, you can't get me, okay? I'm not saying where in Canada, so literally look at that map, find me. Where's Waldo?
Go like 2 provinces away from Quebec. You might get close. Now, which 2 territories? I ain't saying that one. Also, that might not even be true.
I bet you right now, anybody who does watch this and takes offense and hears that part, territories, is probably, if they're American, they're like, territories?
Canada doesn't have states.
Yeah, you're hey,
They have
just do
territories
it
and provinces.
here. We're educating people, okay? Yep, we got provinces, territories. Um, yeah, we're and just to put in perspective for all the Americans, provinces are like states. Territories are almost like states, but aren't, but are.
Territories are stupid. Provinces is where you at.
Yeah, provinces are where, it's just common, you got your governments, all that up there. It's polar bears are government. Odd time a moose.
Yeah. That sounds weird for me to agree with, but he's not far off. That's legit how you can separate those two. Which I know, weird, how American is giving history or giving lessons on Canada. Stupid, but is there. Great content.
Yep, great. And just to also let you know, we don't have a president. We have prime ministers. Exactly like presidents, only slightly different.
Don't worry, they hold the same amount of power.
Same amount of power, same amount of everything that goes on.
No power. They're basically just the figurehead.
Yes, exactly. So.
For anybody that blames presidents for shit, you really shouldn't blame presidents. You should blame Congress.
Okay.
You should blame the House and the Senate because they're the ones that have to pass laws. The president has no power.
Okay, no, people, this is how here's how you get angry at. What side are you on? You hear the side, Republican, Democrat, whatever, up here it's liberals or conservatives. And then you get angry at that party specifically. Because well,
that's not how
they're the reason why shit's
going
on.
Here's the funny thing. A president can have a lot of good ideas, especially in the United States, right? They can have a lot of good ideas, but we've had this problem for the last 40 years, which is where the House and the Senate is a different political party than the president. So it doesn't matter what the president says, and it could be the best idea in history, right? The House and the Senate, because they're of a different political party, will be we ain't doing anything you want. And it's bruh, that's so stupid. Just because you guys are on two different political parties. Now, do I have a lot of qualms against government and politics? Not as much as people think I would. Does that sound weird? I don't have that many problems with it as many people would think I do, just because of that rant I went on.
But hey, before we turn this into a political stream, we're gonna get a lot of people angry.
Because I could do that in a heartbeat.
But yeah.
While playing dungeons, and then it's going to breed some Megalosaurus in the background while you guys are watching me breed Thycleos. So who knows? Wyatt might walk out of the house with his with Megalosaurus that he gets off of breeding and be like, "I got the ultimate predator of the night, 50 million mutations," and I'm still over here being like, I'm still working on getting a million mutation.
Okay, you gotta admit, it'd be pretty dope, if, fine. Here, let's take a syringe, poke the one, poke my dinosaur, give your dinosaur, some DNA of mine, and be like, here, see if a mutation happens. headphones fucking up?
No, I'm just eating crackers, and I don't want crackers to be on the sound of the stream.
Oh, okay, I was just making sure.
No, it's literally just because I'm eating crackers. I don't feel like ear raping people because, you know, this is not a vor stream.
Are you sure this isn't ASMR?
Definitely not. Well, it might be at some definition of ASMR, but we're not gonna talk about that though. I'm just low-level Thyla breeding because that is how we're gonna do. We're going to start off the stream with a bang, man. Low-level Thyla. Oh, you weren't breeding because you were following me, huh? I actually didn't know you were following me. Amazing. Yes, it's been like an hour. It's been an hour and 21 minutes of me trying to mate low-level Thylas. I finally got them all at the same stats, apparently. 2 females, 1 male, all the same stats, all the same level.
And just letting you all know, I'm watching the stream. So, you know, in a way I am there, but also I'm not. But yeah. Yeah, it's pretty bad that I just realized us Canadians have some power play moves due to Americans. You can tell off Americans, and then when they're like, "I'm gonna come beat the shit out of you," okay, I live in Canada. That's in the conversation right there. They're never gonna find you. Hey, the funny thing is, from what I've learned, is like not too mean to you, Psycho, but most Americans that I've ever, you know, this like in the term pick a fight with, will say, "Oh yeah, you know, you ever get your ass," and they say the state that they're in. Like it's like they think like I'm gonna come down there. I'm going to drive from Canada all the way down to some maybe southern freaking state just to come, you know, bite them. It's like, sure, you know, if gas prices weren't, you know, mentally higher than, you know, everything, you know, around, and, you know, I had no common sense, I guess I'd go and do that, but, you know. Hey, just think, if any American just said, you know, picking a fight with somebody, so where are you at? I'm in America. How many states are there? You have an entire flag for that. Nobody ever gonna find you. It's in the conversation right there. And then you try to call you a pussy, and you'd be like, I told you where I am. I'm in America. You're technically not a pussy. You said where you are. you don't start fights. You end them. And it's easy as that. Ah, my roof. In protest of my roofs being taken down, I'm gonna go silent protest, and now it's just a silent stream. Oh, see everybody? You know, tore down my roofs, and look at it, pissing rain on them in the game. Exactly. Touch roofs, get rained on. So psycho.
Yes. Sorry, I was doing something.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I remember
like I was
hearing...
just talking that whole time. I didn't realize my mic was muted. Did I really just forget, you fucking bitch? I forgot that At least you're gesturing, you're not mating, so...
But, yeah, it was hilarious, though. I remember hearing it was so weird, but, so, this guy was streaming on Pornhub, but he wasn't streaming like, you know, either this. He was streaming, anime, like, I forget what anime it was. I think it was like One Piece or something. Like episode 1 of One Piece. You know how, you know, it, like on YouTube streaming thing, you know, or any streaming, there's a rate of like who's popular and who's not.
Yeah.
I'm not shitting you. He jumped to the highest fucking tier on Pornhub's streaming thing because of that.
Hey man, Nico Robin, Nami.
Oh yeah.
Boa Hancock. They can all get it. They can all get it.
I literally died laughing hearing that. It's like, you gotta salute the man who did that first. Like, he probably realized, like, he probably went on there, and he realized that nobody's ever done this on this site. So he was like, what if instead of it being what it's supposed to be, what if I just put on anime or something like that? And just start streaming, like, episode 1, episode 2, I forgot how many hours he went, you know, and how many episodes. He went from, like, nobody watching to everybody's watching. Like, he outbeat, like, high-tier porn stars that were doing it. It's just like, just proving people, anime is more popular than sex.
Oh, yeah. Also, another
including One Piece.
Oh, One Piece has the highest number of, like, gross income than any other manga or anime in history.
Oh yeah, but the joke of it. But One Piece, everybody. One Piece did that.
I don't doubt it.
I do believe.
One Piece is the highest, highest selling, the best selling manga and anime. Yes, anime in the world. It beats Dragon Ball by like 4 times. And Dragon Ball's number 2.
And the sad part is most, you know, I think some of the, you know, other streamers, you know, were trying to get him off, you know, trying to get him banned by, you know, he wasn't doing, you know, that sort of stuff. And Pornhub actually was perfectly fine with it because he wasn't breaking any of their rules.
Pornhub gets paid by viewers of different channels, so it's like they're making money off of it. I don't think they care.
They literally, like, said he's not breaking any rules. So, you know, they kind of just shrugged and were like, we can't do anything. It's pretty bad when you know, it's like, you know, this man, I don't know how much money he made, but I bet you he made a lot of money that day.
Until he gets sued by, you know, actually Oda wouldn't sue. Oda would actually not sue him, surprisingly.
I'm sorry, if you were Oda's the, like, maker of it.
Yeah, Oda's the author, and
yeah.
Where's that One Piece manga?
My only words to it is, if you were the creator of something like that, like, say you created something like that, and then you heard that somebody did
Oda did the art and the story. So yeah, Oda's the complete owner of One Piece.
I'm sorry, but if you heard somebody had the audacity to go onto a porn website and to actually do that, I'd have to salute that man if that was me. You know, you went in there, you're like breaking rules, like, in the means of, like, you.
I'm looking for a manga that has like an Oda page in it.
No, I mean, like.
No,
like,
it wouldn't be in the first edition of One Piece. Which, if anybody actually wants, which I'm probably never going to put this on my YouTube channel unless people tell me they want to. If you want me to go through my manga collection on YouTube and show all the things I have in my manga collection, I will do that because I have, like, first editions of, like, One Piece and I have first edition of Naruto. And I don't mean, like, first edition English. No, I mean, like, first edition Japanese. Which I paid a hefty penny for.
And then he's got his D&D stuff, which...
Oh yeah, I have a lot of Dungeons and Dragons stuff. I have all of the spell cards, I have all of the monster cards, I have all of the magic item cards. I have multiple different editions of, like... I have multiple different editions of everything, actually. Like, I have all the way from, actually, for the books, I only have from 3rd edition all the way to 5th edition. Like, hard copies. But most 5th edition, like, add-on books, I have digitally. I was like, I'm taking too much goddamn room in my room. I also have Warhammer Age of Sigmar stuff.
Now, if you had the chance to actually get, like, a first edition book, like, first, second, like, type of stuff, would you know, get it?
Of Dungeons and Dragons?
Yeah.
Yeah, if I could go back in time to when I sold my first edition and my second edition books, I would smack the shit out of myself. Because it's like I would love to like run a first edition D&D again, or like a second edition D&D again. And if
Oh
anybody
god.
ever watches these and you have like the complete first edition and complete second edition, like books for
Or
Dungeons and
maybe
Dragons,
maybe you have like a second book of like each one like for him, like that he could possibly buy.
I will buy it off of you. Yeah.
He'll probably buy it like off you in a heartbeat. You just
Like if you have all of the first edition books and all the second edition books of Dungeons and Dragons, I will willingly pay if it's complete and not bad condition. Like they have to be decent condition. Like I won't buy a torn up paperback first edition. If you have like good first editions and like good second editions where they're like not in horrible condition, and you have all the books, I'm willing to go up to like $4,000 for all of them. Which I know that sounds hefty, but that's only if I can get like the original prints. Like, I'm not talking about like when they reintroduce them later out, anything. I'm talking about like the original prints. Like I have the original prints of like 3E, 4E, and 5E for certain books for 5E.
Man, just imagine, your like grandfather, not too many passes away, he leaves you stuff, right? You go and take a look, and it's like those things. It's first edition D&D stuff. Like, I mean, like first, like when it came back, like out, like way back when he was probably young, right?
Yeah.
That shit would be worth a fortune.
I mean, yeah, first editions, people pay heavily for first edition books.
Oh yeah, but like I mean like the first, like I mean like so original, like it's like I'm pretty sure Wizards of the Coast would almost want one if they didn't have one.
Like it's like this for me, okay? Like for like is this 4E? Do I have the 4E book in my hand for Player's Handbook? I'm trying to figure out what edition I have in my hand right now, and that's so
Like,
sad that I'm trying to figure out what edition I have.
Who wrote the first ever edition of D&D? What company?
Wizards of the Coast.
Wizards of the Coast. So if imagine you got a copy of something they didn't have right now, they'd probably buy it off of you. Just think that's something of their company.
Okay, yeah, this is 4th edition I have I have in my hands right now. Yep, 4th edition. So I have 4th edition in my. Do you know what's funny, Wyatt? Do you know that one of the heads of the design team and the final development strike team, and also the player handbook designer, who's on like all three of those?
What?
James Wyatt.
Matt.
But no, 4th edition, and I'm only going to say this because this is funny to me, and this is also one of my favorite classes. If anybody actually wondered what my favorite class was from 4E, that did not carry over to 5E. Is Warlord as a base, as like their base when 4E was out, before it added in like other books into 4E that added more like subclasses and everything. The Warlord, or different Paragon paths. Sorry, not subclass, Paragon paths. The Warlord was one of my favorite classes in 4E. And basically the whole reason why is because they were just like, they were the leader that used battle tactics to like the fullest extent. Also, their fighting style was weird to me, but I loved it. Because they were kind of like a paladin, but they weren't horrible. I know it sounds weird because I keep calling paladins horrible. But it's like, they start out with 12 hit points plus their constitution score, which is okay, but then their hit point gain per level is 5. They get 7 plus constitution modifier healing surges per day. They can use cloth, leather, hide, chainmail, armor, plus also light shields. But they can use simple melee, military melee, and simple range. Which military melee is basically... How can I explain military melee? Or melee? I'll explain that later on a whole 4E video, if I ever do a 4E video. But that's not what that I loved about them, though. Basically, what I loved about them is that they were the leaders of combat. Like, you would have one of, like, a warlord on your team, and it's like, if you guys ever entered combat, your warlord would be, like, the main force helping out everybody. And it's basically like this. So, basically, when you make a warlord, right? So you have, like, a tactical warlord or the inspiring warlord. I liked inspiring warlords. Which is kind of funny because, like, it tells you what successive feats, skills, at-will powers, encounters, and dailies you should get out of a 1. But here's where Warlord gets funny to me, okay? Because you got their class features. Which, Combat Leader is why I love Warlord. You and each ally within 10 squares who can see and hear you gain a +2 power bonus to initiative. Plus also Inspiring Presence, which is Commanding Presence, which is like the one I always used was Inspiring. When an ally who can see you spends an action point to take an extra action, that ally also regains lost hit points equal to 1/2 your level plus Constitution or Charisma modifier. So it's basically like you use an action, you heal. You get healed by my half my level plus or Charisma, which I always try to keep my Constitution and my Charisma high because I was just there to inspire people. And then you have like a lot of the funny things, and they successive feat is inspired recovery, which is kind of funny, which is a human feat for toughness.
But, literally, like this, just hearing all this, okay?
Yeah.
You sounded like a character that, like, fighting against would have been bitching, because like you're the guy who you either take him out first with every heavy attack you can land, or
their armor class was not great. And they were easy to kill in a 1v1 fight.
Yeah, no, but think, if you're fighting, like, all together, like, say, a team versus team, like a PvP type of thing, yeah, it's not going to be, it wouldn't be advised for the team not to take you out. Like, first, like, think, like, take out the healers, because you are, like, one of the, from the inspiring thing, aren't you, like, one of the greatest healers?
I mean, kinda, but not really. Now, why they're really good, though, why inspiring warlords are really good, and I love them more than I love tacticals. Even though, don't be wrong, I have used tacticals before. Okay?
Uh-huh.
But let me just explain this. If you have a rogue on your team, which is like heavy damage dealer, right?
Uh-huh.
You can use Commander Strike, which I know they kind of like thrown Warlord into the fighter in 5e, and you can kind of do this with a fighter. But just the fact that this is an at-will, meaning instead of like being a fighter in 5e and having to waste a maneuver to do this, it's just an at-will. I can use this every turn, which is amazing. And basically what Commanding Strike or Commander Strike does is the same as Commanding Strike from 5e Fighter.
Uh-huh.
It's basically I can choose an ally and I can command that ally to attack. So the rogue can attack on his turn, but also on my turn. So I can just do more damage, because I know I'm not going to be doing damage. And it's basically the attack, an ally of your choice makes a melee basic attack against the target. Cool. Now they hit, meaning damage, right? The damage.
Yeah.
Allies' basic attack damage plus my intelligence, which is fine. It would just be like a less damaging attack than the rogue would normally do. But the fact that the rogue can still get off the actual attack, because yes, stealth attack still counts during commanding or commander strike, which basically means is everything that they would do normally for their damage without the add-in of their dexterity modifier, because iffy on that. Now, Furious Smash, which is also another thing they recommend for Inspiring Warlords, is basically Strength versus Fortitude is what you would be rolling for the attack.
Mm-hmm.
And it's basically you slam your shield into an enemy, bash him with your weapon haft, or drive your shoulder into his gut. Your attack doesn't do much damage, but your anger inspires your ally to match your ferocity. And basically what it does is, the funny thing about it, deal damage equal to your strength modifier, and then choose one ally adjacent to either you or the target. This ally applies your charisma modifier as a power bonus to the attack roll and the damage roll of his or her next attack against the target. Basically what this does is give an attack bonus to whoever is adjacent to me against the person I just hit with Furious Smash. Now, every now and then, I would always grab Commander Strike. Commander Strike is like the best level 1 at-will thing in history. Right? But to make it a lot funnier for people, in ways I would explain here, is basically grab Commander Strike always. But if you don't want Furious Smash, right? You could always go over to like Viper Strike, which is basically hit 1W plus strength modifier damage, and increase damage to 2W plus strength modifier at the 21st level. Cool. But the effect of it, if the target shifts before you start of your next turn, it provokes an opportunity attack from an ally of your choice, which can help out with damage dealing on a lot of things. Or you can go Wolfpack Tactics, which is basically, before you attack, you let one ally adjacent to either you or the target shift 1 square as a free action. So it's basically an attack where you can let one of your allies move beforehand. So you can set up like a lot of good things with Wolfpack. But if you just want to play traditional Inspiring Warlords, you can just stay with Commanding Strike and Furious Smash. Now, both of those are insanely good. Like, all 4 of the level 1 at-wills for a Warlord are amazing. Like, don't get it twisted. They're all amazing. But you also, I haven't done encounters, which encounters are things you can only use once per encounter, which is where 5e kind of make combat a little bit easier, I guess. But you have level 1 encounters. Now, recommended for the Inspiring Warlord is Guarding Attack, which is basically, with a calculated strike, you knock your adversary off balance and grant your comrade in arms some protection against the villain's attacks. Basically, what it does is, I basically hit somebody, right? And it does do damage. But it's basically this. The hit for it is 2, so basically, attack is strength versus AC, which is normal for me, or normal for most attacks. Especially for the Warlord, most attacks are strength versus AC. Besides Furious Smash's strength versus Fortitude. And also the fact that Hammer and Anvil is strength versus reflex. But strength versus AC for the attack, so if I hit. Then if I do hit, is 2W plus strength modifier damage until the end of your next turn. One ally adjacent to either you or the target gains a +2 power bonus to AC against the target's attack. Now, if I do Inspiring Presence, which, yes, Inspiring Presence...
Very quick, I heard that Hammer and Anvil, you said?
Yes.
And the only thing I popped in my head was, I hear you said it's not too good. Well, what about Hammer and Sickle?
No. Hammer and Anvil is good, but not for... Well, it can be good for inspiring warlords, but...
No. But hammer and sickle, where does that belong to?
I'm not doing that. Hammer and anvil, basically what hammer and anvil does. But no, guarding attack also initiates inspiring presence, which is amazing. Which I'll get back to inspiring presence because that also increases AC.
So what's your character's name?
Wyatt Shaming.
Yeah, I know. It's like, I'm sorry, my good sir. I can't allow that in here. Why? There are many reasons why. Find a new name.
Hammer and anvil is basically like strength versus reflex, but 1W plus strength modifier damage. One ally adjacent to the target makes a melee basic attack against it as a free action. The ally adds your charisma modifier to the damage, which can help out for damage with hammer and anvil. But you also have like Leaf on the Wind, which if anybody ever chooses Leaf on the Wind, if you choose Leaf on the Wind, you better have a strategy. Like, a really good strategy in mind. The only reason why I was saying Leaf on the Wind is, like, only if you have a really good strategy in mind. Because Leaf on the Wind is basically, you do Strength versus AC, which is normal. 2W plus Strength modifier damage. You or an ally adjacent to the target swaps places with the target. Which is, like, eh? Warlord's Favor, which is the recommended for tactical warlords, is basically strength versus AC, but hit is 2W plus strength modifier. One ally within 5 squares of you gain plus 2 power bonus to attack rolls against the target until the end of your next turn. But it also does tactical presence added into it, which is the bonus to attack rolls that you grant equals 1 plus your intelligence modifier. Now, Hammer and Anvil, Leaf on the Wind are like situational if you ever actually use them. Most of the time, just take the, like, if Inspiring Warlord, just take Guarding Attack. Guarding Attack is like an insane thing for Warlords. Now, when you actually have to choose dailies and everything, though.
Hearing this is just hilarious. It's like, dude, why do I sense like if this character ever came back and like I were to do the D&D that I want to host for you, if you went super evil, okay, you're literally going. You're the evil that's like, oh no, our evil, boss got hurt. He inspires us more through his pain to do more.
How'd you know that was something that the Warlord could do? That's actually one of the things they get later on, especially in Paragons. But we're going to talk about that later, because I'm actually just giving the Warlord speech while I'm waiting for you.
I'm sorry, like, literally, all what I'm hearing right now is, just that. Is just the pure and utter, like, he would be so great to go and use against, like, in D&D, to be a villain. Because
let me pull up
he inspires through you hurting him. Through him doing this, he inspires you.
Let me explain. Level 1. Starting character, okay? Starting character. Shit here, okay? Let me just explain how fucked this is, okay? Level 1 daily exploits, which is your daily abilities. Something that you can only use once per long rest. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Bastion of Defense. If you're ever on that long journey as a level 1, which I don't know why you would ever be on a long journey as a level 1 without the chance of a long rest. But
you're on a lonely road.
If you want to save your whole party's ass, Bastion of Defense, which is the recommended for inspiring warlords, is by far the most overpowered and overwhelming move in history. Now, this is probably the reason why Warlord got removed. Anybody else want to fucking question me on that one? Because I want somebody to question me on this is broken or not. Strength versus AC. 3W plus strength modifier damage. Allies within 5 squares of you gain +1 power bonus to all defenses until the end of the encounter. Effect.
Okay.
Allies within 5 squares of you gain temporary hit points equal to 5 plus charisma modifier.
See, I can't wait for you to, like, one of these times, you know, hold on, everybody, hold on. And then turn around. And then just tell us something that is just like something that is like just like what you just said. Like, you gotta be like, take the drink, place it down. You gotta, and then go off. You know what I mean?
Do you ever have a moment where, like, one of your party members is about to get stunned, and you're level 2 warlord, and you're trying to figure out, like, oh, if he gets stunned, we're fucked. Like, if your tank is about to get stunned by a staggering hit, bruh, level 2 warlord has a move, as a encounter move, or utility move, called Shake It Off, which you can convince yourself or an ally to shake off a debilitating effect. Now, it's a 10 square. It's a 10 square. It's a pretty decent range. And basically, the target makes a saving throw with a power bonus equal to your charisma modifier. So it's like, do you just never want to get stunned? There, have that. Now, here's the thing though. When you get level 2 with the utilities and all that, Knight's move is good, don't get it. It's good, but just don't get it. Now, if you ever have
so that negative modifier, so like what, you like any negative modifier or what?
No, it's only against debilitating effects. And it's basically like charisma modifiers added to their saving throw against debilitating effects, which is like insane.
What's so debilitating meaning, like slow and stuff like that?
Yeah, basically.
Oh, okay. Hey, if it was like, bleed and all that, I was supposed to be like, wait, your guy, like, how does your guy inspire somebody not to bleed? Be like, hey, you shouldn't be bleeding there. It's bad for your health. And the person just be like, I suppose you're right, and just get magically heals.
Do you want to be level 2 and make a rogue one-shot a boss and piss off every DM? Now, you got sneak attack, which is insane for rogues. It's been broken since rogues have been added with sneak attack, which has been like, I think, 2E. But you want to piss off people with Warlord and 4E, and you have a rogue on your team? Wait for your rogue to get right next to a boss in stealth, no one notices he's there, and then you want to do Crescendo of Violence, which basically makes it so you tell your teammate to get a critical hit. And no, that has nothing to do with anything. All the man has to do is roll, and as long as it isn't a critical miss, you can basically be like, oh, that's a critical hit. So as long as the rogue is within 5 squares of you, you can literally be like, yeah, that attack for the rogue is a critical hit, meaning his base damage plus his stealth attack damage is basically double rolled dice. So instead of rolling like 2d6s for his stealth attack, he's rolling 4d6s. Then for his like dagger that's like 1d6, he's rolling 2d6. So it just like doubles his total damage output that he possibly could get, which can like one-shot early game bosses that your DM has set up for you. And it's like, bruh, insane.
And my only note to this, it's foreign to this entire thing, is, and remember, people, if you ever go down the path of evil, embrace the evil.
Now, here is where this one move gets even more broken at level 2. The ally gains temporary hit points equal to your charisma modifier. Is also added onto you telling them to get a critical hit. Amazing.
I laugh. Hey, embrace the evil. Okay, that's just my message for you. Okay, go back to him.
Now, level 3 encounter moves. I'm only going to read the good ones. Or the good one. Which, actually, they're all decent at level 3, so, like, hold the line is good, which is basically what I would normally pick anyways, is hold the line.
Hold the line!
Which, basically, I'm just going to read its effect, because nothing else matters at that point. Until the end of your next turn, allies adjacent to you gain a +2 power bonus to AC and cannot be pulled, pushed, or slid. So, like, you can literally form a line with your tank. And it's insane. So it's kind of funny on that part. But then when you get level 5, which is when you get another daily, people, warlords are broken, and I refuse for anybody to tell me they aren't. And basically, the only reason why I want to say that is because if you choose anything as a daily at level 5 as an inspiring warlord, besides Stand the Fallen, you're making the wrong inspiring warlord. If you don't want something that does 3W plus strength modifier damage, and has an effect that each ally within 10 square of you can spend a healing surge, which you would have a decent amount of healing surges if your charisma is good. And they regain additional hit points equal to your charisma modifier. There's a problem. You don't want to heal people.
I'm gonna go and smoke a bowl, so.
Now, level 6 utility exploits, which there's a few good ones for that, but like, we're going to only say like the best one's Stand Tough, which is basically the target regains hit point equal to 10 plus your charisma modifier, which it's not bad. Then you got your level 7 encounter ones, which, for the love of me, the best thing in history. The best thing in history. Just choose Lion's Roar if you're inspiring, because it also gives you inspiring presence. And basically, you or one ally within 5 squares of you can spend a healing surge. It's basically like the main thing about it, and it's just like an encounter. It's a good thing to have. Then you have your level 9 dailies, which is like, what daily do you want? Well, when you actually do dailies, again, you really just want to get, if I can find it, is it Iron Dragon Charge or Knock Them Down? That's the really good one. No, it's Knock Them Down, which is basically normal strength versus ACs. The damage is decent, which is 3W plus strength modifier. But each ally within 10 squares of you can move 3 squares and make a melee basic attack against one target of his or her choice as a free action. The attack dealt no damage, but knock a target prone on hit. Half damage if you miss, and the target is not prone. So it's amazing. You can just knock people prone with that, and it helps a lot. Level 10 utilities, defensive rally. Just grab defensive rally. That's it. That's all you have to grab. I'm not even going to bother. It's just another healing one. It's just another healing one that gives a bonus, a +2 bonus to all defenses. Level 13 encounters. Where is it at? Still always say if you're inspiring, do bolstering blow, which also gives more temporary hit points and also does decent damage. Now level 15 dailies, and this is when you get insane. You can either do Make Them Bleed, which is really good, or you can do Renew the Troops. Now, Renew the Troops is also really good. Now, Warlord's Gambit is decent, but I would not recommend Warlord's Gambit because you can fuck up really easy with that. I normally do Renew the Troops, just so I can get more healing off. Now, level 16 ones, and this is where you get somewhat useful, or a little bit more useful, is basically Hero's Defiance. Which I know, right? It's so weird that Hero's Defiance is a thing. But basically, the whole thing about it is like, within 10 squares of you, you can basically, you or an ally, automatically succeeds a saving throw. It's just It's an amazing utility. Now, it's just a funny thing. I mean, you could do Warlord's Banner, which is a close burst of 5, which each ally in diverse gets this, but the effect is just a healing surge spend, which can kind of help, but it also gives a +2 bonus to attack rolls, which just can help. Now, level 17 encounters, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, you got Battle on. Which strength modifier damage in each ally within 5 squares of you makes a saving throw. It's like, it's just really helpful. Plus, also you get Inspiring Presence again off of it. And you got your level 19 dailies, which is basically just break the tempo is okay, but you just want Victory Surge, which is basically you do 2W strength modifier damage, or plus strength modifier damage, until the start of your next turn. Every ally within 10 squares of you can follow up standard action with a basic attack made as a free action. If you miss until the start of your next turn, one ally of your choice within 10 squares of you can do the standard and basic. Then you can sustain minor until the start of your next turn. One ally of your choice within 10 squares of you can follow standard action with a basic action and free action. So it's just like, it's just a little sustain thing. That's like a decent sustain. Then, since, the level jumps from a lot of shit, you go up to level 22. Which level 22 either owned a battlefield, which is, I know, weird. It's just so you can move people, but it helps at level 22. Or yeah, Heart of the Titan, which is another heal, but it also like stops a lot of things like daze, immobilize, full push, free strain, slide, slow, blah blah blah. 25s. 25 level 25 dailies. If I'm not mistaken, Start a Hornet Nest is a good one. Yes, Start a Hornet Nest. Level 27 encounters. Insight Heroism. Level 29 dailies. Defy Death. Now you got your Paragon Paths, which is Battle Captain, which is a decent one. Combat Veteran, which is a decent one. Which is decent. I mean, Battle Captain basically is more battle. Like, they're more to fight all the time. Combat Veteran gets like a battle healer at level 16. You get the Knight Commander. Then you get the Sword Marshal. Which I'm not mistaken, the one I normally went with was... I'm just trying to figure out if I the right one. Yeah, Combat Veteran. Yeah, combat better. Oh, then you have wizards. Squishies.
Yay, I heard squishies.
No, I was talking about wizards. The squishies.
Always remember, people. You
They've
always
gotten a
show up
lot
to the
worse
healer
since 4E. No. Wizards are squishy that are useless. The only, like, and they've gotten worse, dude. And that's the funny thing. They just gotten worse over the years.
What, people, like, anybody who's used them, like, thinks that they're overpowered because magic, right? But then it just goes
You
downhill.
realize they're the worst magic class in history?
Like, okay, what's the best magic class?
Depends what you want to do. It's in between sorcerer or warlock. I can just go ahead and tell you that one.
Okay. The terms unlimited power.
Sorcerer.
Sorcerer, okay.
I mean, wizards used to be really good. Especially when they used to have blood mage.
But then they started nerfing them.
No, they just lost almost all their, when Paragons got erased from, like, 4E to 5E, you just lost a lot of the good fucking ones. You just lost, like, the wizard lost, like, so many really good Paragons. Like, subclasses. It's like, bruh, you just lost, like, all of your good shit.
I kind of laugh. Like, it's pretty bad that, like, you know, hearing certain editions were better than others, and then others were shitter than others.
4E is a horrible edition, but they did have some cool stuff.
Like I literally said to myself, was like, it'd be cool if you could somehow take from, like, you know, like your warden, right? Turn around, grab warden. Turn around, grab this person, right? Grab this one. Are you talking about
if I was able to grab warden from, like, 3E, 3.5E, and 4E?
Yeah, like, grab all the ones that you want from different things, and just put them into, you know, in now games.
Oh, yeah, because, no, actually, wait, no, I would always choose juggler. If I could go back to 3.5E and just play juggler.
Well, no, like, turn around and, like, say, like, okay, so what did they take away so juggler couldn't be a thing?
What, juggler?
Yeah.
Throwing weapons actually being useful.
Why? What do you mean?
They're shit. Throwing weapons are shit in, like, 5E, dude, and 4E. 3.5 was the only time, like, throwing weapons were useful. So, like, juggler was actually a viable class.
So, but you get what I mean, though. It's like turning around and, like, say, like, in 5th edition, I turned around and made your warden into it.
I mean, warden is a completely different class, and I used to love the warden.
Yeah, well, my thing with warden is, okay, so all the things that you said, like, the things that they took out, right?
Warden, if anybody doesn't know this, warden was basically a cross class between, like, druid and fighter.
Well, okay. No, like, what I'm putting forth is,
No, I'm just saying that because, like, I don't think that
so, you know,
remember warden.
Oh, yeah, but, so, you know, the, like, extra upgrade things that they took out and stuff like that?
Yeah, like the extra paragons.
Say, like, his paragons, he turned around and made a custom class, if you can. I'm not too sure. That was warden.
I can make subclasses, I think.
And literally went through the hell. Well, I was meaning, like, if you can make an actual class, like,
no, I can't make class, I can make subclasses.
See, they should have made it so you can make even a class. So that way, even if you wanted to add in an addition,
you know,
like,
I think Juggler was a subclass. I think Juggler was a subclass for Rogue.
But you get what I mean? Like, and, like, if I were to even add Juggler...
Warden was a subclass. I know Warden was a subclass for Druid.
Okay,
or was it Fighter? It was definitely a subclass for one of those.
Now, see, this is where it's like, okay, if I were to make this edition, I would have to go around and, you know, like 3.5 and take melee weapon damage from there and add it into the game. So that way, if I want a juggler in there, right?
If anybody doesn't know, because I'm going to explain why Warden is not a thing anymore. Which I know, right? Why would I argue against my favorite class of not being in a game anymore? Well, I can understand why it's not in the game anymore. If anybody doesn't know this, Warden was basically a class where it was like... Warden was OP to the fullest extent of overpowered. Basically, now how they have rules is written for a druid. Druids can't wear metal. They cannot use metal. Now, Warden was a workaround of that rule. And what I mean by workaround for that rule is... Am I really stuck on shit? It was a workaround on the rule, just on the fact that, like, Wardens were able to basically polymorph like they can druids normally, become animals that they've seen before. But they weren't able to become, like, great animals. Definitely not like the Way of the Moon in 5e, like, where they can become, like, really powerful animals. Or really powerful beasts. Now, why is this overpowered when they can't become strong creatures? It's overpowered on the point of, like, let's say you became, like, a brown bear, right? Standard armor class, 13, high health for beginning thing to turn into, right? Cool. Now, Wardens, druids, normally have a low AC when not in a animal and a low AC while they're in an animal, so they're always being hit and damage rolls over. Yes, damage rolls over. For anybody that did not know that, yes, they can become something that has a lot of health and tanky and good and all that, but damage does roll over, meaning if you're a bear that has like 32 health and some does 33 damage to you, you take 32 off of the bear, knocking you out of your transformation, and the 1 damage past that rolls over into your actual health. Now, that's only 1 damage to you, which is, like, fine. You still have wild shapes, and you can just do another wild shape your next turn. And just keep going. But, Wardens had a workaround with that rule. A level 14 Warden basically had, or was it 14 or 16? It was either 14 or 16. Had a rule, or had a little nice utility thing built in, right? Which was basically Armored Beast was the name of it. And basically what it allowed you to do was whatever armor you were wearing, and Wardens had a special thing where they could actually wear metal armor and heavy armor. And basically, Armored Beast allowed you to basically move over your armor that you were wearing onto your character. Like, onto the beast you became. So instead of having a brown bear that has 32 health with an armor class of 13, it would be, you would have an armor class of 18 wearing, like, plate armor, or 20 wearing plate armor, and then also be a bear. Because you were an armored beast.
See?
Now, was that broken? Yes. Was it fun? Yes. Now, Way of the Moon Druid has, like, so many cool things with them. Like, being able to use your wild shape as a bonus action and not an action. Being able to become anything, basically being able to become stronger beast. Also because it changes the rules for wild shape. Instead of being, like, half of your level, it only has to be, like, a third of your level into, like, shit, which is cool. But they also have the thing where they can cast spells when they're level 20 while they're also a beast, which helps out a lot. So you can have, like, a fucking... You can have a mammoth that's able to heal people. It's insane, but still, no. It's nowhere near as broken as Warden. Warden was, like, the ultimate, I'm a fucking beast. I am a tanky beast.
Now, but would you be angry to see him come back?
No, I would love if Wardens made a comeback. Because, like, it was a fun class to play, and not that many people played them because there were so many subclasses in 3.5e that, like, a lot of people had different things they loved to be. Like, me personally, I was either a Warden or I was a Juggler. They were my 2 favorite classes. And it's just, like, how it stood. I loved them. Jugglers, I would always roleplay with a juggler and be like a clown that was like juggling like knives or stuff, and I would always make a weird joke about it because like jugglers has so much like bonuses to throwing weapons that they were actually viable. I mean, yes, can you make like a fighter that can technically be like a juggler now with like the roll with the thrown weapon thing, kinda, but it's not the same. It's nowhere near as good as juggler.
It's funny. I remember hearing a story that was hilarious. Well, it was like, you know, basically a person, you know, like how ideas of like characters go. So, you know, level 1, you know, I'm a paladin, but instead of having like a throwing secondary, he swapped it out for cream pies and has backstory. He was a clown.
Yeah.
By like the 13th, you know, thing in, you know, 13th, you know, playthrough. And, you know, he's making a violent sacrifice of his character that, you know, it's one of those moments, you know, it's like everybody thought, you know, oh, this is the joke character. Meanwhile, here he is making a valiant sacrifice thing.
Yeah.
I literally laughed. I was like, yep. That is exactly those characters. And then, hey, you gotta admit that you know, that would be a unique one. I'm sorry.
I mean, it was just fun. It basically like 3.5e was like the heyday for any Dungeons and Dragons player. 3.5 was the best time period to be a player of Dungeons and Dragons. Now, it was also the, like, don't get me wrong, DMing has gotten a lot easier. Especially during 5e, because 5e is like simple as hell. But 3.5e was very complicated to keep track of. And there was a lot of shit in 3.5e. I'm talking about like when you had like almost like 100 different playable races and then like almost 400 different classes. It got very hectic. Especially since like you would have the dumbest shit in history pop out of 3.5e.
Oh god.
As a DM, trying to keep up with all that was hell.
It sounds almost impossible.
You would literally have to have like every book on standby. just so you could like, when a player tries to like do shit, you can be like, wait, give me a sec, I need to find the right book that has your right shit in it.
Hold on.
Like, DMing back in 3.5e was literally like, right when a player had their character made and everything, you would literally have like all the pages marked for those characters and be like, okay, now I know all of your shit that you possibly could do.
Hey, if it was like on there, I don't know if it's back on computer times as well.
No, there was no digitals.
No? Oh god.
There was no digitals in 3.5e. I mean, there are now, but they weren't when 3.5e came out.
But, oh yeah, so here's a question. Say somebody did do that cream pie thing, and they rolled and threw it at an enemy's face and landed on their face. Wouldn't the bad guy be technically blind for a round, as they would have to remove the pie from their eye?
That would be flavor rules. That's when flavor rules get added in. That's DM discretion.
Hey, come on. You gotta admit, that's a pretty smart idea, you know?
That's like now with Artificers and 5e. Most of the shit that they do is flavor rules.
Okay, it's because when you look, I guess, like, hey, don't get me wrong, their stories, I guess, are really good, you know? And from, like, the actual stories that they give out, you know, that you have to buy, you know what I mean, are pretty good. But, you know, if you have followed by how the story rules are and no flavor to it, it can get pretty, not to mean stale. Now,
hey, get back here, baby.
Now, okay, there is fine rules, like a line between what should be allowed and what shouldn't be allowed, right? And what shouldn't be allowed is basically certain things, you know, like any D&D game, you know, said moves, said rules, right?
Like, there's a YouTuber that has like this nice little thing about like DM quip, like single quips for like every single one of the people when they choose classes. And Artificer, he got Artificer down to a T. Whenever a person hands you a character sheet for an Artificer, so like the DM can look at it and everything. By the way, if you are a Dungeons and Dragons player and you do not hand your character sheet to your DM right when you make your character and before the campaign begins, that DM is going to hate you because they have to know what your character can do. And they have to know your background and everything. Like, that's part of what a DM needs to be able to run a D&D game. And that takes place before the DM, like the D&D game even starts. The worst thing in history for a dungeon, like for a DM, is when you make a character sheet, like after the campaign has already started and everything, and you make a character sheet, never show it to them and everything, and then just throw that character right into the story right when the game began, like during the game already like started and everything, because he has no idea what the hell you are, who you are, or anything. So it's like almost impossible for him to even think about how to throw you in and make it sense to how his story's going. Like, they need your character sheet. That is something that like you cannot get around. You cannot hide shit from your DM. That's like the stupidest thing in history.
Oh yeah, well, because like say you join, okay, say they're 2 sessions in, right, and they're willing to.
There's no problem about people joining in late. Just before you even like join in, show your character sheet to the DM.
Yeah,
Give them a few days or a week.
Yeah, no, my thing is because for one, he could either add you the old-fashioned way you walk up, or you could have some sporadic way that makes it like really different for how your crew came together.
No, it's not anything to do with that. It's more just the fact of like he has to rework encounters and shit.
Oh yeah. Well, for one, like all that type of stuff, but two, like I heard one like the guy wanted to be added in an elaborate way, you know, and he wanted the DM to, you know, do it right. So the guys went to a store. They were buying a bag of tricks, I guess you can do.
Yeah.
And you know, but it was from a sketchy store. The guy gave for 50 gold, but then immediately kicked them out after they bought it. And they opened it, and they pulled out the new character out of a bag of tricks. For 50 gold, a new companion.
Yeah. It's like, don't get me wrong, like,
it helps your DM come up with something like that, like an elaborate thing that can be like, oh, there we go, you know, and, you know, make it seem like cool, you know, your character's added, and also in a really cool way. And it also helps him, you know, with your backstory and, like he said, all the other stuff that goes with it.
So don't get me wrong, I love, like anybody that's like new to the channel probably doesn't know this. I'm a DM of Dungeons and Dragons, and I love being a DM and everything, but I do miss playing as an actual player in Dungeons and Dragons. And I don't mean controlling NPCs because like that's normal for every DM. Just I miss like being in a story of not my own creation.
Yeah, like this is why like I've, you know, taken it up to go and do this. I'm planning on making one for him, but like again, this is one of these ones that I don't know how we're gonna do it because like we're gonna need some people. So Psycho's probably gonna have to somehow drag some of his friends.
That's if I can get them, because like it's very hard to get people out of Dungeons and Dragons games and join other ones.
And the funny thing is, my thing is, and I'm not asking him to leave one. Fuck, you know, we can work around.
Yeah, it's just very hard to get like a few people that are like dedicated to like certain things out.
Yeah, okay, that too. Like, cause me, hey, like I've told you, I'm willing to allow almost anything, aside from said few things, because, well, No.
I mean, Wyatt. Okay, let me phrase it this way: Wyatt only has access to like the original 3 books for Dungeons and Dragons, which
Yeah.
basically means like
we all start somewhere.
Basically means if I make a character that isn't part of those 3 books, I'm gonna have to like share certain books with Wyatt, or buy him the books that I'm using, so he has access to those books.
In which case, more reading.
Which is basically like the most I would ever do is like I might use some spells that aren't in the original 3 if I decide to use spells, which all depends on what class I choose.
He then gained the power and went ha or something like that.
Now, oh my god, Dungeons reference again. Now, I'm not gonna choose like some weird race, even though I would love to. Don't get me wrong. Like I love flavoring shit because like, oh, if I was like a Kenku druid, could everything I turn into have like feathers on it, like be like a crow mixed with like, the fuck? Wait, whoa! Stop running! Stop! Okay, you're not mutated. You're not. Die. Where did the other one go?
It ran towards my house that I built for the other one. Ran that way to the left somewhere.
I saw him run off this way, but where the hell did he run off? Dude, that would piss me off so much if he was a mutated one.
Why are they running?
I don't know, man. Alright, let me go into the forest with a crossbow, I guess, and just try to find him. Oh, this is gonna be fun, guys. I mean, dude, I honestly have no idea where the hell this one ran off to. I don't feel like going too far into the forest, because I definitely know if it ran off into the forest, it's more likely dead. Like, until I, like, walk... Oh, there you are. Nope, not mutated. Now, was that cruel? It wasn't cool. I'm getting a lot of keratin, but not like I need it.
But yeah. Oh God. See. Hey, this is where it's like, I wish we had, like, some more people to play D&D with. When it's like, hey, so, I got D&D's on this day, and they hear it, they actually show up.
Yeah, it's actually very hard to do.
Yeah, I know, it seems like an impossible thing. Because reasons, I guess.
Yeah, which is kind of funny, but eh.
Well, it's like, okay, I can understand, like, odd time, somebody's like, hey, I'm not feeling it this week, right?
Yeah.
Or something's going on, right? Life goes on.
Which happens. I have a truck saddle in here for some reason.
Oh yeah.
We don't have it.
Do you want to come play a game of Dungeons?
I'm literally just trying to get one mutation that's useful with the Thylus.
Oh yeah, just wondering because
I don't. You see, he's sleeping on the bed, but he isn't a part of the clan. So if I kill him, he will just spawn somewhere different. So I don't want to kill him.
Who?
I was gonna kill JD.
Why? Like,
Meat. I'll just kill Sukino. You just ate an arrow, Sukino.
Because he's lying down, remember?
Oh yeah. Apparently he's not lying down.
have no idea.
Do you have anything on you? Yeah, you have a decent crossbow on you. Oh yeah, I crafted it. Never mind. I know why you have it. I don't think you have anything on you. No. You have birthday cake. You have party cake. Wait, what the hell? A firework rocket launcher?
What?
You have a firework rocket launcher.
I don't know why I have that.
Dude, I only have the firework fucking flare gun. I've never seen that. I've never seen the firework rocket launcher.
Well, it looks like I have two of them, so you can take one then.
Damn, bro. I like how you're only wearing pants and shoes.
Because if you wear anything more than that, you go fucking just.
You know what? I'll just equip it on you. There you go.
No! Ah! Ah!
And you know what? I'll also give you here's spoiled meat.
Dude, I throw all the spoiled meat that I find into the motor and pedestal. You could have probably at one point, if we put in the arco berries like a shit ton, we could have made so many narcotics, it would have been funny.
Here's the funny thing. I have a lot of narco berries. And we don't have any spoiled meat in here anymore.
It used to be well over 4,000.
Yeah, but you gotta think. Spoiled meat spoils.
I kind of wonder what spoils into further nothingness.
Basically. Dude, I'm just gonna take your fiber, because, like, we're almost out of fiber in Smithy, and I don't feel like gathering fiber right now.
My fiber! No!
I don't feel like gathering fiber. Dude, please tell me you guys did not just give birth again, and I just, like, forgot about it. No?
Yeah,
okay.
probably.
Oof, no. Okay, I remember to turn the mail off while I was doing some dumb shit.
Dude,
I love my shadow main over here, but I hate that I don't have a shadow main during this nice little thing. I hate that I don't have a shadow main because I love shadow mains. No shit, guys. Like, I love shadow mains. So, just because you guys do not want to watch me try to get shadow mains, that's probably going to be like a different episode that I'm just going to come back and just randomly show you guys shadow mains.
Hey, and shadow mains. Hey, now to everybody who's wondering,
editing.
Yeah, with the power of editing. Hey, now everybody's probably wondering why are we just showing this? Because we're showing you that we at least got them. Now, the rest of this video is the part of us going and trying to get them.
No, the rest of this video is going to be me mating shadow mains and getting mutations for them.
No, the joke, like, it's in the failures that came upon it. Okay, how many? Like, you're wondering? Quite a few.
Shadow
Some
mains.
of them aren't even in here.
Well, let me explain shadow mains. Shadow mains, invisibility, wonderful different attacks, natural armor. Dude, the fact that they're able to turn other shit invisible, pack bonus. Do I have to continue with this? They're insanely good, and also they're like boss killers. They do insane amounts of damage.
Yeah, that's what meaning is like. Hey, the rest of this video is literally us.
They're a passive
trying to get them. Hey, trying to get them.
And also they're a passive tame, and they're only on 2 maps.
Oh yeah, but just put that into perspective. Thing, people are gonna watch and it's just gonna be like the edited video of just showing us walking up, we're getting close, we're almost about to do it, then they just turn and look at us. Oh shit.
Yeah, because basically what I'm going to do, if I ever do that, is basically I'm going to grab a shitload of fish baskets that are filled, right?
Mm-hmm.
Throw them all into an obelisk, which I will do eventually, guys. But we have to get fish baskets first, which means we have to go to Aberration. But I have to get filled fish baskets, and I'll probably show that in the video of me getting filled fish baskets. But the rest of it with taming Shadow Mains is stop running. You know what? Fuck it. I'll just claim you just to kill you. And then where the hell did the other one go? I think running into my Bronto. Okay. So, if anybody doesn't know, Shadow Mains are either on the new map of Furador or Genesis. I'm just gonna check real quick why to make sure I'm right on that they're only on those two maps. But I think they're only on Furador or Genesis. Now, where would I rather go to tame them? Furador.
Because Genesis, you're doing that by yourself.
But here's the thing. I can't make player-dedicated servers of Furador. Meaning we're going to have to go to an actual dedicated server. To transfer, or to actually get them and then transfer them. Please, can somebody please make it so we can make player-dedicated Findors? Because I would love that. So, where the hell is my if I can find it again for ArcWiki Furador for spawn maps. Okay, cool. So we got spawn maps for Furador pulled up, which apparently is glitched out right now. Oh, there we go. So they changed it up everything to Midgard, Asgard, Jotunheim, and Vanaheim. Which I want to stay in Midgard because they're not in Midgard. If anybody was wondering about that, they're not in Midgard. But I'm just selecting them real quick because I think they're in Vanaheim. Oh, you can also get magma stars on Furador. So, yeah, we're definitely going over to Furador at some period of time. But let me just set it up so... Oh, you can also get R? Oh, you can also... Dude, you can get R Snow Owls and R Thiocleos. That will be insane to get a few of those, Wyatt. But... Oh, you can also get X's. X Aloes, X Ankies, X Donkos, and X Trikes. So... I need some Shadow Mains. Which is going to be very funny. So let me go to Vanaheim. Or is it Asgard? I want to check Asgard first. Oh! Asgard, you can get R Direwolves, R Delos, which are both cool. Oh, you can get Rock Drakes, which I already knew about the Rock Drakes. There we go, Shadow Main on Asgard. Okay, do they spawn anywhere else besides Asgard? I don't think they're in Jotunheim. They might be... Oh no, this whole map is aberrant for Vanaheim. Which is cool, actually. I kind of like that. How the whole area is just set for that. So that makes that so much easier. Oh, you can get Poison Wyverns, which is cool. Oh!
Poison Wyverns.
X-Tab Jawas? Oh, now that's going to be an indefinite. I'm going to have a video of me getting those. I love how X Tap Jawas look, guys, and they're beautiful. They're beautiful little devils.
Are your things mating still?
Yes. I'm literally talking while they're mating. Don't run! Don't run! I mean, they're probably running due to all the dead bodies of them. There you go. Yes, that's cool, I guess. So, okay, so Vanaheim is that... What's over here? This is just a snow map, so you can get some cool snowy stuff there. Oh, you can get X Argentavis here. And X Sabertooths. X Sabers look cool, X Archies look cool. X Woolly Rhinos look cool. Ice Wyverns, oh, the Fjordhawk, which is an indefinite fun thing to get. Karaku, which is cool. Asgard, though. Asgard has the Shadow Mains, which is basically what we're going to get. Besides the R's, because we're definitely going to try to get some of the R's, guys. But that's not like an indefinite for right now, because we can also do, I think Crystal Isles is on the list of shit we could do. And Crystal Isles has a lot of stuff on it. Which Crystal Isles Aberrants, the only thing from Aberrants that I would want from Crystal Isle, which I think, actually I know for a fact why it would want a few of these.
What?
From Crystal Isle. He would definitely want an aberrant version of the Megalosaurus.
Ooh.
Yeah, so you have the glow and dark shit for a Megalosaurus on Crystal Isles.
Now, the only thing I could say about Megalosaurus is, again, thank God they don't walk around the forest at night. Like, just imagine how freaky it'd be just to be walking around the redwoods at night. And then, the dinosaurs all act like normal, so they go to sleep. And then all of a sudden you come around the corner to this glowing eyes staring right at you. You're dead. You're fucked.
Now, if anybody knows, the maps that we're going to do during this most of the time are going to be maps that you can actually do on players. So, Island, which I know most of the islands. Scorched Earth, which is fun. Aberration, which is fun. Extinction, which is going to be fun. Then we can also do Ragnarok and Volgaro. And I think Crystal Isles, but don't quote me on that. But we are going to go... no, we cannot do Center. Center cannot be player host. But we can go to... But we... Yeah, it cannot be player dedicated host. I mean, if we do that, we would actually have to go into a real dedicated server.
That's so dumb.
I mean, not really, just on the fact that it's very easy to get everything on the Center.
Well, okay. Easy... okay, I wouldn't say easy. Unless you have the settings set up, but you don't have the settings set up, yeah, sure, you can easily find the dinosaurs you're looking for. Doesn't mean you can tame them. No.
Okay, there's not that much on Ragnarok that I would actually want, guys. But Ragnarok does have some cool looking stuff, so, I mean, that's something that we could do. I mean, Ragnarok has a lot of cool stuff. Volgaro, though. Volgaro has a nice little thing that I want to get. We don't have to have much of them. Yes, that is definitely one of the things we want. But that's not what I was talking about. It's definitely in there, though. Not one of the things I wanted, but yes, that.
Griffin is definitely what I want.
Actually, give me 1 sec. You can get Griffins on quite a few maps. And and it's not just Volgaro that has easy Griffin access.
Oh yeah. But
Can you get griffins in extinction? I think you can get them in extinction. If you can get them in extinction, they're pretty...
Yes.
Griffins are very easy to get.
Yes.
Like,
I do know you can get them in extinction, because remember I fell down that one time to a basilisk nest, like basilisk right below, underneath all of them?
That wasn't extinction.
I swore that was extinction.
No, that was, Crystal Isle.
Different, but, yeah.
No, you cannot get them on extinction. So you cannot get them on extinction. I know you can get them on Valguero. I know you can get them on Ragnarok. I don't think you can get them on Aberration. Oh no, they're gesturing. I was so like, dude, I was like, did you guys really just have birth again while I'm just like fucking talking still? Stop trying to run from all the death. You're just gonna join them. Now, for everybody that doesn't know, I don't know all the dinosaurs on all the maps. That's definitely part of the thing that I don't know, because I don't go around on a lot of the maps. So this is also like a little fun thing. Now, do I know a few of the maps really well? Yes, I know quite a few of the maps really well. Oh, you little booty.
What?
This thing is dodging arrows. There you go. Now let me go back to what I was doing. There's literally like almost nothing on Aberration. I mean, there's a few things that I won't from Aberration, but we're gonna worry about that later. So Griffin, easy way to get Griffin on maps is yeah, we'll probably just do it on Valguero.
Yeah. But yeah, and for anybody wondering why I want a Griffin, because Griffins, man.
They're kind of good.
Sadly, you can't breed them because... I know.
You can breed them on computer, but... yeah. You can breed them on a computer, but that's requiring a mod.
But still, it'd be nice.
I mean, yeah.
High leveled, you know, male and female, and just eventually get them mutated out to just fly better.
Actually, wait. Can you get griffins on this map? I actually don't know if you can get griffins on Valguero. No, you cannot. You cannot get griffins on Valguero. You can get them on Ragnarok. I do know that one. And if you can't, then I'm an idiot. You can't, so... oh, nope, there you go. Griffin. I'm not an idiot. You can get griffins on Ragnarok, and they're also very common on Ragnarok. I was like, dude, Ragnarok, I swear to God, I've ran into griffins and died multiple times a griffin on Ragnarok. But no. What I was thinking about getting, if anybody didn't know, in Valguero, was the feathered raptor, but that was not like the main thing. That was just kind of like something that he threw in, and I was like, yeah, that's definitely a thing. Which is mainly because I don't feel like doing Scorched Earth to tame like this while we're in Scorched Earth, because it's a lot easier to tame when we're in Valguero, because, like, let's be honest, we're in Valguero and it's going to be so much easier. Which is going to require me to do a tame on the island that I never thought I would tame, guys.
What?
A Parasaur. We're going to have to get a Parasaur with health mutations.
A Parasaur?
Yeah, one of the weird looking giraffes.
Weird looking? A weird looking giraffe. I've never seen one.
Yeah,
Waving
we've had them
nose.
before. The ones that you can have very small platform saddles on.
Oh, that guy.
Yeah.
Why?
And we're going to have to put a cannon on its back.
Why?
We're going to tame a rock elemental. That's going to be like a whole stream of us taming one rock elemental, because first we're going to have to find a good level rock elemental.
Then two, fight with the... Hey, the entire next episode will be us fighting with the cannon to get it aimed at it.
Nope, because since this is not a flyer, you can literally just have it beat the shit out of us. And yes, I mean shit out of us, because there's a way we're going to do this. I'm literally going to build metal. Yes, guys, metal. Because apparently they can't break metal? For anybody that questions that as much as I do? Yeah, they can't break metal. So it's basically we're going to do metal, 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 metal. Just make a wall covering the whole back of metal, right? We're going to block in where I'm going to stand with like a door covering all that, right? We're going to have a cannon poking through a window. And basically, Wyatt is just going to keep driving the Parasaur and having it stay right behind us. And I'm going to just keep shooting it with a cannon. Until it gets knocked the fuck out. Because Parasaurs, which, if Wyatt was joining in, I'll go ahead and grab 2 high-level Parasaurs. Since apparently I can't get a good Thiocoleo, and it's been like almost 3 hours, and I'll probably do this off stream. So, you 3 Thylos can get back in. Actually, you know what? I'll make you guys like one more time, and just like see if I can get anything, and then I want to get some good Parasaurs. That Bronto, if anybody's wondering, that's staying on the island. I don't feel like moving that Bronto. Like, that Bronto is just going to stay on the island, and it's going to probably be the only dinosaur I never cryopod. And never move. It's just going to be there. And it's not even a great, like, Bronto. Like, it's not horrible, but it's not great. And I don't feel like mating out some Brontos. I mean, I definitely could mate out Brontos, but like it's just here at this point, guys. It's just there. Like, it's not a horrible one, and it's not a like it's not horrible. I have a lot of narco berries on it, but like we have a narco berry farm over here, and it's not like a big farm either. It's just a farm. But I mean, we have no problem with narcos. So I guess when Wyatt gets here, we can go knock out some high-level Parasaurs. Or I might just do that by myself, because like that's a little bit weird of a dinosaur to get to begin with.
I think it's too hard. The only place you gotta go is a swamp.
Yeah, which is not too difficult. And to be honest, we're only going to worry about high-level ones.
I just don't know what they eat. Like, I mean, it's like to get a high tame bonus off.
Oh, Parasaurs. I'm not 100% sure, but that's what Dodo Dex is for. I mean, we definitely can make it. Let's go to Dodo Dex. I can never get high-level Thylos. Well, I could, but not right now. Oh, before I do Dodo Dex and stay on Dodo Dex for a while. Because they're about to give birth. If one of you pops twins, I'm going to honestly love you. Nope. And nope.
It's fun. It's funny. So does it work like if they had twins and you keep like one of the males, that they'll have a higher chance than having more twins?
Not really. I don't think so. Okay, whoa. That hits you. That actually hits you, and you're just gonna keep running, aren't you? Why can't you be like this one, just stuck in between your mother's legs? Okay. Now I'm gonna cryopod these Thylas and throw them inside of a capsule. Throw perfect male in there. And throw perfect female in there.
So when do you work next?
Tuesday.
Tuesday?
Yep.
Ah.
And now I'm just collecting all these dead saber-tooths. And it's not even for the resources. It's literally just to get them off my goddamn map. Or did I just call them dead saber-tooths? No. Dead Thylas. Oh, God. These are saber-tooths. These are big kitties. Big kitties. Okay. Now that I'm not making a joke about Thylas anymore, because Thylas are absolutely menaces. Which, by the way, I don't know if I caught it on stream when I tamed Thylas. I think I did. Like, I'm almost like indefinite I caught it on stream of me taming Thylas. But if you don't know where Thylas are, they're in the Redwood. In any Redwood on almost every map. I know, right? Thylas on every map. Who would have thunk it? Besides, you know, Aberration. And I think like a few others. If it has a redwood, it has Thylas. Could I just say that? If the map has a redwood, it has Thylas?
Watch out for them trees. They'll jump from them.
Yeah, but you can see them on the trees, and I haven't fall for a Thyla jump in a while, guys. So I'm gonna hope for that. And I could take a Megalania and just keep going, but I only have one male and one female Megalania. And I don't feel like losing a Megalania for some shit. We will definitely do Rex mating at some point if we can get a high level male. Not a tech, just a high level male. Because the tech one in there is literally just for me to goof off, I guess, because like we could do tech Rex mating, but like if I actually want to do that. I mean, it's not even a good tech Rex. The female Rex that Wyatt got is like 100 times better than this tech Rex.
You just got it because it was Tech Rex.
Yeah, I literally just got it because of tech Rex. Let's see here. What do I feel like taking out? You know, we're going to a swamp, right?
Yeah, you're going to a swamp.
I'm taking out my Sarco. So, at this point in time, guys, it would be literally the moment where I'm just gathering stuff, and I would see you guys back if I was editing this video, and I would be in the swamp, magically. But, I can't do that, so, I don't have the power of editing! But, what I do have, funnily enough, or funny enough, is, basically nothing. Because I have nothing I really need, guys. Besides, you know, we have cementing paste that I forgot we had. And also chitin that I forgot we had. We're gonna act like I definitely knew it was there, guys. 100%. 100% knew it was there. Yeah, I definitely didn't just lie to you guys. I definitely knew it was there. 100%. 100% knew we had it. And now just to be like, I need a Parasaur. And I'm gonna go ahead and put a saddle on it. So, actually, is that a Bronto? Yep, that is a Bronto platform. So, am I gonna build anything on it? No, I'm not. Actually, if anybody was wondering about that, I'll do all that on Volgaro. Which is probably going to be next video, which I don't know why it's going to be here for that video, because it's all up to him if he joins me for videos.
When's your next one?
I'm probably going to do it tomorrow after I get Parasaurs and everything. And it's basically going to be moving over a Parasaur over and moving over like all the items we need to build onto its base platform saddle. And then getting it out of the obelisk on Volgara and building a small little house on Volgara. Just for us to, respawn at if we die.
Understandable. But, yeah. Trying to take care of, are you going to be on tomorrow?
Yes, I am. I have nothing planned.
Well, then, we could always do it.
I have nothing planned. I absolutely have nothing planned. I had to think about if I had anything planned, but I definitely don't have anything planned. I'm actually just checking to see if I have enough, like, items just to go ahead and build the saddle, because I'm like, what am I missing? Cementing paste. Okay, cool. Something I have. For a second, I thought, like, I didn't have it. Oh, I could take a basil bufo because we're going to the... No, wait, no, swamp's too deadly. I'm not taking a basil bufo. Well, I would, but our basil bufo is, like, negligible. Like, very low level.
Yeah.
I'm not taking that basil bufo there to die. Now, would I eventually take one there? Hell to the no. So I'm going to go ahead and make the platform saddle, which... Am I running out of... What am I running out of? Oh, hide. I got, like... You know what? Let me just throw in, like, more hide. Cool.
I'm probably going to call it a night here, because I'm just needing to get a bit of sleep, because I was doing a bunch of stuff yesterday there, so I'm kind of tired out. So I will be on later,
No, definitely not defense.
So,
alright, man.
So, if, we'll do some Ark, and maybe we'll do some dungeons, put another video out of that, eh?
Yeah.
Hey, us steamrolling in dungeons, making hellish look easy.
Do I have any thatch? I think I have thatch. If I don't, I can always gather thatch.
Oh, you know what? There's a title name, making hellish look easy.
Oh yeah, I have thatch. I definitely have thatch. I mean, yeah, but I mean, not many people watch dungeons videos. Da.
But
I mean, it is a very rare game that people know about.
Yeah, I know.
I'm not even sure how much cementing paste oh yeah, I got 300 cementing paste. I only need one cannon, right?
Probably one.
The only reason why I'm doing this on stream, guys, is because a lot of people question most of the shit I craft. Like, it's weird. It's like... We have the
You take her
resources,
easy.
and I forget about half the resources we have.
You take her easy, man.
Alright, man. I forget about resources we have, and it's fucking weird when I forget about resources. Alright, there we go. We got a cannon, guys. Yes, we can craft a cannon and use it later. God, that costs so much metal. Now to go over to weapons and make ammo, which we're going to make cannonballs, which... Oh, God, is that only 3 cannonballs we can make? And, ooh, let's do it to gunpowder. Alright, guys, so that's going to be later making cannonballs. Oh, I'll see you guys back at, well, I'm going to talk again once I make it to there. So, I'll be right, guys. Okay, I'm almost at the swamp now. Metal nodes, woo, jump over their heads. Okay, so, Wyatt doesn't know this, but I have a gift for him. So this episode is called Taming and Mutation. Wyatt loves the griffin, so I am going to tame him a griffin. And when he comes in on Ark, he's just going to see the griffin. Now, if he never joins back on Ark, he's never going to see it. So I'm going to hide it very well. By that I mean I'm going to put it in a cryopod and just throw it away. Into our nice little cryo fridge. For a second I thought that was a piranha and I almost shit myself. Now I do have a pack of dire wolves here. I just have two dire wolves just randomly. I guess I'm taking. Guess I'm taking some dire wolves. I did not remember they were here. Like I just completely forgot about these guys. Come on, follow me. And also, now, I know I'm running away from the swamp, but I saw the dire wolves. I saw my dire wolves that I forgot I left here. Like, I honestly forgot they were here, guys. Like, that's not a joke. I honestly forgot they were here. I feel like a bad parent. Like, I forgot my kids at a grocery store. That type of thing, man. Like, I just forgot they were here. Okay. Can I run faster than this? Oh, yeah, indefinitely. Alright, guys. Probably, like, one of the best things in history. Says I'm overweight with direwolves. And for some reason it won't let me howl. And it's fine. Dire wolves are actually really fun. Oh, I'm in the swamp. So I'm in a swamp, which is fine for right now. I don't see much. I mean, I did just kill Chirodons, which I guess is something. Oh yeah, funny thing about it, I will tame some Chirodons eventually. So if I get to a PvP server, I can just grab my Chirodons and say screw every player. Not like that's part of my plan or anything. Menacing laugh starts. Oh, Basil Bufo. Low level Basil Bufo. Low level base of Bufo. I have no idea what level that berry is. I have no level that I have no idea what level that berry was when I was 13. I don't know. Okay, do I care about those direwolves? Not really. I was just surprised I even found them. Like, I forgot I left them there. They were like my weird hunting pack that I took out because like none of them were good. So I was just like, alright, I'm just gonna take a hunting pack out and forget about them. Oh, ain't that beautiful? Also, some more stuff I forgot about. This is almost a useless tribute or a useless node. Cool. So I guess. Another thing. Yeah, there's no other things on the cluster. I do need to add stuff to the cluster. If anybody actually cares about that, I will add stuff to the cluster. Oh, female. Which is kind of funny because, like, I have to do separate. Oh, Patchy Rhino. What level? Not even worth it. Oh, look, another Bronto. So, I guess I won't get Shadow Maiden series because I can't add them to the cluster right now. Which, kind of funny. Alright. So for everybody who's wondering why I'm just standing still, I'm trying to figure out how to set this up properly. So, trying to figure out where the hell I'm at. I'm still in this. Let me go over. Where's the closest? There's a. I think there's. Ow. 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 Ooh. Ow. Ow. Ooh. Actually, it doesn't hurt it. No. Even more annoying. Okay. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Okay. I just had 2 raptors try to molest me. Okay. Now that I'm not stuck inside of raptors, I'm gonna head to the green ob. I know, right? Green ob. Oh god, how many times have I been here? Green obelisk. So I'm gonna head to the green ob and I'm gonna set up the cluster the way I should have done that to begin with. Oh, wait, no. Give me a sec. What level are you, buddy? Oh, 60. Are you able to take a hit? Okay, that's actually the true question. Are you able to, are you able to take a hit? Apparently. Apparently you just, like, don't take hits. Ah, that didn't hurt. Oh my god, dude, like, the hitbox on a Parasaur makes no sense to me. Alright, you took her? Yes, you were. Okay. Now, because I know they stay unconscious for a while, let me figure out everything that I need to. Parasauranthium. I think Parasauranthium. Also, just like completely butchered the name. No, okay. Parasauranthium. Superior kill, which I do not have. Crops, which I do not have. Well, I do, but not right now. So, I guess you're going to, I guess you're just going to take Meiji berries. Since I don't have crops on me. And it's only like a 2-level difference anyways, and, what, 4-level difference, so I was using superior kibble. So yeah, just take Meiji berries. There you go. Oh god, your Tober actually drops pretty quickly. That's amazing. Apparently your Tober is like ridiculous. Okay, that's fun. But yet, you can still be perfectly fine to get tamed because your total knockout time. Like, okay, if I decided to tame you with Meiji berries, so. If I decided to tame you with Meiji berries, so let's say I put in on base game. And I use 204 Meiji berries. Right. 42 biotoxin if I wanted to do this properly. If anything, I'll probably just use Narcos. Or narcotics. I think my tame rates are insane. There you go, your ridiculous looking self. That I forgot to grab a saddle for because I'm an idiot. That's fine. I'm just gonna store you anyways for right now. Alright guys, that is me getting that. Which was it, male or female I grabbed? Because I am gonna have to mutate them male. So I want to have to mutate them at some point. If anybody was wondering about that one. Dude, that looked like metal off in the distance. I was like, when the hell did they add a tech Bronto? I mean, don't get me wrong, I wouldn't be mad if they did add a tech Bronto. Also, yes, I know I'm about to starve. It's just there's no reason for me to eat right now. Half decent, but not too high. Ooh, a bloody Bronto. That just... Not even worth my time to look at that Mesotherium. Oh god, not even worth the time to look at either. Time boat. Come on, where's the other one? Come on. I saw you. Where the hell are you? Boogity 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 boo. Come on, where's the... Oh, Basil Bufo. Ooh, nice looking color one. 56 Basil. I think I have a female, so we can definitely go for like Basil Bufo. We can definitely go for like Basil Bufo mutations later into this. There it is. When I knock out a Basil Bufo, then run back over to check something. Or to get some prime meat, and I'll lose the Basil Bufo. Oh, there's... Dude, it's like just blended in perfectly with like the sewer. And I'm like, or swamp, sorry. Not bad, not bad. I think I have a female Basil. Is that like the perfect level that I wanted? No, not really, but screw it. outfit on. Yes! 120 Paraser. That apparently just ignores headshots. Ooh, you're nice color too. And apparently instead of knocking it out, it just straight up dies. See? See what you did, Piranhas? See? I'm gonna kill level 120 Paraser. Which I probably just wasn't able to attain to begin with. Because, you know, I'm just that unlucky sometimes. I guess I'll settle for... Yeah, I guess I'll just settle for a level 12. Guess I'm just gonna settle for low-level Parasers today. That I can't get headshots on, apparently. For the love. Why his perspective was this be? See, this is why I don't go into the. This is why I don't go into the swamp. Yeah, this is why I don't go into the swamp either. No one likes going. Bruh. 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 Thank you, I guess. Okay. Anything else want to fuck with me right now? As I shoot underneath the parasite, or parasite, I'm just gonna call him parasite, like I normally do. Okay, male at 89. You're a female, but you're level 1. I'm not caring about the basal bufo right now. Did I take a Sark? Yeah, I did take a Sarko out with me. Mel 173, which I think I leveled up the Sarko. Level 8 female. That is like ridiculously low level. I can always get a better Sarko. Just knocked out Capro. Nope. Literally the only thing in here I actually wanted. Cool. I mean, girl, if I see like a high level If I see like a high level female Sarco, I'll be happy. If I see a high level Basil Bufo of any, I'll be happy. Hey. Bad, whatever the hell I can't think of right now. Are you cautious? Yes, you are. You got a really nice color. I would love if you can make tiny boas, but I know you can't. You can on a computer. Can I please have that mod? Like, please. You're talking about like my two favorite things is the Titan boa, just because like, dude, oh my god, just look at them. And the basilisk, but you can't tame either. Like, no, you can tame them. You cannot mate either. So it's like, what's the point? They get so underwhelming so quickly. And it's like, bruh. Yes, I'm just gonna keep getting bounced. I don't have any fruit kick. I was about to say bruh, because I knew that was gonna kill it if I hit it. Nope, but another time boa. And of course, when I hit on a time bow, it doesn't count. It's one of those moments like, bruh. Like, I'm pretty sure I had an arrow in your head. See, that's like a really good level, but... Or, not really good level. That's a really good color, really bad level. Wait, whoop, wait, what was that behind you? No, low level. Is that top draw? No, it's just a low level pterodon. Dimorphodon. Hey, Dimorph. I'm trying not to headshot you, so it's like... Thank you. I know, right? I'm killing shit with drinks. Because I'm that type of monster right now. Just because this is my favorite shoulder mount. I mean, don't get me wrong, they're not horrible. Just not really one of my tames that I normally tame. There we go, though. A Demorph. When a Demorph can take a shot, that Delos can't. Yes, we know Demorph is overpowered. Overpowered, man. Overpowered to the maximum. Honestly, I'm just joking at the point. Hey, look, guys. The rarest shit in the world. The rarest flower. The swamp flower. Just kidding. This is not rare. It just gives a lot of berries. Just gives a lot of berries and it can't give rare flowers. So it's like, eh. But there you go. Plant species Y or X seed. Plant species X seed. Which I got a lot of it at the end. Which is like good, I guess. I can worry about that later. Oh yeah. What else do I need to do before I move? Oh, I could do that this video. I could get Wyatt something special. Something special just for him. But I have to make sure that I'm going to the right place. So, this is a little checkup on me because I think I know where they spawn, but part of me is like, I don't want to run in the absolutely wrong direction because I have been known to do that like hundreds of times. Also because like there's a lot of stuff I haven't tamed ever because I just don't care about a lot of them. Okay guys, so I am right. So we are going to head we're going to head to somewhere a little bit dangerous. A little bit dangerous, but completely worth it. Maybe. Maybe. There's like a 30% chance it's worth it, 50% chance it ain't. So, what we're going for is we're going to get one of the toughest creatures in Ark. I'm talking about something that can literally massacre everything. And we're going to just have it. So we're going to have 2 gifts for Wyatt, actually. Two gifts eventually. I have to set up the cluster properly for me to get one of them. Which we will eventually have, guys. Don't... Oh, I thought I grabbed the egg. I thought I grabbed the Dilo egg. I missed the Dilo egg! Run! After taking a swig. Alright. Do I know where I'm going now? Yes, I do. Alpha Raptor. I love lava. Alright. My Sarko was probably going to win against this Alpha Raptor. Holy. Yes, you deserve it. Hey, I'll take the lower damage Crossy. We can drop the hat. I'll take the trophy. All the prime can. We'll drop a few and we'll feed you a few, just so you can. I know I haven't leveled you up. And you don't have a great saddle on because this is one I think I found actually. Did I craft this one or did I find it? Yeah, no, I found that one. I found that in the cave when we were searching. Oh yeah, you don't have fish and prime. Well, man, what is? I'll worry about that later. All I know is like you were like a great little find in that cave that we were in. You were a great level off the rip. And you definitely helped me out a lot in that cave. Also, you had good base damage, which was like insane. Now, Sarkos have like really bad tracing with their attacks though. I think terror birds are in the right range of size that I can grab. Hey guys, I'm Mel Rex. And we're gonna save from terror birds, the mightiest foe. And we didn't let it die, guys. We're just gonna kill the T-Rex. Okay. That's fine. I really need to... Behavior. Only target conscious. Okay. Because you're not, like, really my main thing, you're honestly just my main mount. And since you already had, like, a really good health, I'm gonna increase only your attack, to be honest. Because I kind of just want to see if I can... Yeah, there we go. I just want to see if I can kill a lot of stuff that I shouldn't be able to kill. Kill stuff in one shot, guys. That's the goal. Can I def roll a bear? No? Okay. Not even there yet. Not even where I'm supposed to be. What if I run runners while I'm like doing def roll even if they're not in front of me? Surprised by that one, actually, guys. Yeah, it's also a thing. Prime meat does not heal you as quick. Sorry, as quick as actual just raw meat. Which is kind of funny, but yeah, it's a thing. Alright guys, we're almost there. If anybody knows where the hell I'm going, you're probably like, why are you going there? Why are you doing this to yourself? Well, that's because I'm trying to get something fun. Also because I lost the trophy when I had to swap PlayStations. So, yeah, I gotta get the trophy back. Cool, okay. Also, because, why not? Why not go to there? Why not go somewhere that I might die with my Sarko? Why? Why not do it? That's like asking me not to do something stupid that I know is stupid. It just doesn't work that way. Okay, now I'll wait for my Sarko to regain stamina because bugs reduce your or take away your stamina. Also to make sure he has full health before I go into it. Don't get me wrong. 200 health or 2000 health, good until I run into what I'm wanting to run into. And it's like, oh yeah, that 2000 health you had, yeah, that's going to disappear. Like honestly, what I'm trying to get is by far like the why am I doing this moment to myself. But we're gonna try to get, because I think I have two balls, right? No, I have four, well, three, because I'm gonna store my Sarko. It noticed me before I noticed it, guys. It noticed me before I noticed it. So we're gonna doof, doof. Doof. Okay. Now, this is probably going to be the dumbest thing in history for me to do. Boof. Dumbest shit in history playoff, right? Because I saw it over there. But it also saw me. But I'm surprised it was this far down, if I'm being honest with you guys. Normally, they don't come this far down. I know. You guys are probably like, but the Explorer? I don't actually need the Explorer, no. Also more on the fact that I'm surprised it was even there. Hey, look, an RG. And I'll look at your little letter. There we go. That is low level. Really low level one. Oh, I don't have rare mushrooms, but cool kangaroo. You know, if I'm being honest, I probably tame it with other stuff than rare mushrooms, but so just because I wonder. You guys have insane base damage. Are you already Toper running at one hit? There's no way, right? Man, I can believe it. Nope. Definitely can't believe it. Yep. That is about right every single time I fight a Giga. The moment when I realized I have a bed over. I forget why. Oh yeah, because this is in the Redwoods. Am I good? Am I good besides that Thyla? No, that's not a Thyla. It's just a weird color on a tree. I don't know. You'd be surprised how many times I get leaped on by a Thyla I don't see, and how many times I just see Thylas in the weirdest angles. Like that. I did not see that Thyla because it was on the ground. Oh, guys, me dying to a level 12 Thyla. I would have respawned at the house. Had our 4 beds that we have for some unknown reason. We also have a spawn point in the north, which is, you know, why not? God, I feel like this got way worse of color. If I go back out there, it will definitely be with a, I don't know what I would go out there with, to be honest with you guys. Probably a Thyla, being honest, so I can just run there and run back. I could go with a mobile base Bronto. I have that set up. But yeah, with that, that's the end of this video, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed. I'm going to be setting everything up later, so yeah, hope you guys enjoy the video. Without further ado, that was the Psycho from Half-Hearted Gaming. Hope you guys enjoyed.